to the rest of the people in the Windward Islands, specifically to the people of Grenada, and of course here in Dominica. We're here at the Windsor Park Stadium, where we see Grenada taking on the Dominica team. We're into the third over of the day's play, and Dominica losing 1 wicket early in the third over, losing the captain Stephen Pascal for 2. Good morning to you, Mr. Joseph.
Yeah, good morning to you, Mr. Pascal, aka Benno. Weather looks a little good today. We're into the second round of the Windward Islands on the U19 tournament. Quite an interesting tournament, though. I think the boys are enjoying themselves. You could have seen some nerves earlier on in the first round, but let's hope that the boys can catch themselves, adapt to the conditions, and play good cricket.
Yes, most definitely, Mr. Joseph. As we see the young fast bowler from the Billy Doctrove end coming to the end of his second over, and at the end of his second over, I think is young Tyson. Young Tyson is bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, 2 runs, 1 wicket. He was the bowler responsible for getting young Pascal out. Pascal looking to drive, the ball appears to pop up on him a bit, and he just skied it. The man coming across from mid-off, coming right across to the bowling stumps and taking a simple catch.
Yes, I think Pascal was a little ahead of himself, playing at a ball that pitches and come up to him, and that ball basically wasn't there for the drive, but now you could see Yawani is playing that ball to deep point, and they've just run come back for a second run.
Certainly, young left medium pacer in Maury looks like a very
Yes, fast bowlers, from what I saw from the first round, they were really on target. The Grenadian fast bowlers, they really bowl well. Murray and Tyson in the first round. And today you could see they're using the freshness of the wicket and to really chase after the Dominican batsmen.
So the incoming batsman for Dominica is young Lovio Charles. Young Lovio Charles is a prolific scorer in schools cricket here in Dominica, and not having played the first game, but he's into the team today. Here we see a ball angling across the body of young Regis, and he was lately making the decision to let it go, and taken by the wicketkeeper Devoni. Devoni is very good wicketkeeper. In fact, Devoni is one of those guys who's multifaceted. He plays football for Grenada at the under-20 division. So, you know, this is a very good young sportsman in Devoni.
Yeah, this is something we encourage young athletes to get involved into numerous sporting activities, because you never know which one of them would become a lifesaver for them. But Devoni, of course, has been around for a while, and he's a very, clean wicketkeeper, very good wicketkeeper, and he bats well, of course. Good, promising talent for Windward Islands cricket.
Apart from all his sporting prowess, he's a very well-mannered young man too. I had the privilege to meet him a few times when I'm going on tour, you know, during under 15 days and stuff. And then I followed young Stefan to Jamaica and also Antigua in regional cricket. And young Devon is a very, very nice kid, you know. That's my best description of him, you know.
Yeah, well, with you being around, I mean, toying with your son, would definitely have spent some time with the young lads. Um, but it's good that guys can grow up with, that type of discipline. And I think most of that stem from, the discipline that they learn at home. Some of our boys come from really troublesome homes, but yet still they are well mannered. And kudos to them, of course. So now we see the score moves to 11-1 with Charles not yet off the mark and Yawani on 8. And we are just into the 4th over. Well, actually, the 5th over is going to be bowled right now.
I also had the privilege of meeting young Devin Tyson. He, from the last time, I think he's got quite a lot of pace. He and Yawani too were selectees on the 15 West Indies on the 15 team to England in 2018, I think. Yeah, so I've noticed he's got quite a lot of pace because he was more or less known as a sort of like a medium pacer, but he's grown into his own. He's always been a good bowler, bowling nice and tidy lanes, moving the ball. I remember one time in St. Lucia, he bowled an away swinger to Stefan, and I think everybody that was around the ground felt that ball was unplayable, and Stefan nicked it behind. So he's always a competent bowler. See, if you notice, this last delivery of his it's natural for him to move the ball away from the right-hander but into the left-hander. This ball getting down the leg side and not taken by the wicketkeeper. Man at leg slip, tidying up and no run.
Yeah, quite a bit of swing in that ball though. But to add to what you're saying here, I mean, with looking at this tournament and previous tournaments, quite a bit of talent across the Windward Islands. And if we can find ways and means to nurture these talents, we definitely will be a force to be reckoned with in the future. We cannot deny the fact that COVID kind of slow us down a little bit, but we can still bounce back from that whole predicament of the virus. However, the boys are excited to be in Dominica, and here they are presenting themselves on a platform where they could see cricket as a future for them.
We saw Lovio looking for his first run there, but that was not to be. A ball slightly short outside the stump, going away from him, but Lovio flashing, but the man at backward point picking up cleanly and resulting in no run.
Yeah, I think the team has to consider rebuilding from Stefan early loss of Stefan. I mean, Stefan is one of the key batsmen on the team, and for him going so early, the team has to really consolidate. At this point. A very good ball there, though.
Yeah, this one caught in young Lovio Charles in half there, ball angling across his body. Sort of like dropping the risk at the last minute, and ball very close to the edge of the bat, and again no run. As you can see, Lovio is down the pitch doing some gardening right around the same area where that ball pitched when Stefan got himself in trouble earlier.
Yes, like I said previously, the bowlers are really on target. I mean, using that early moisture of the wicket and really trying to make inroads into the Dominica batting lineup.
We just saw again Lovio stretching to play a ball. He would be well advised to let that ball go outside the stump because it's a bit wide and he's probably not even trying to get many runs off it. And I guess it's probably a bit of nerves. He's probably just want to feel ball on bat. But it'd be well advised to let that go. It's early in the piece. I think there's a mid-wicket conference between himself and young Regis, and I'm sure that's probably what young Regis is probably admonishing him about.
Yes, and he could always be advised as well. If you cut in, cut hard. You know, you don't want to be going after a ball and just trying to place it to the man at point. You want to cut and cut hard.
Yeah, it's quite natural for young Lovio Charles to play at these deliveries. I think that is his natural way of playing. He sees ball and he tries his best to lay bat onto ball. But in these kinds of cricket today format, it's probably better if young Charles would just allow those balls and allow the bowler to bowl to him.
Most definitely. I'm not sure what went on there, but the coach is now on the field. It's not something that you see very often in cricket, that coaches come onto the field.
The best I can say, he has to be a physio.
Well, maybe yes. But yes, I'm talking about Lovio. And he's that kind of aggressive young batsman, you know, who likes to put bat on ball. And like you rightly said, it's good to assess conditions and allow the bowler to bowl into you. You know, you don't want to be chasing after balls so early that are very wide and find yourself in some difficulty very early.
Here again we see young Kurtzon Murray angling a ball across young Regis, and Regis just letting it go outside the stump, taken by the wicketkeeper, and no run. We see free slips and a goal in place, a backward point, mid-off, wide-ish, and a mid-on, and a man of the deep backward square leg boundary. So it's an attacking field for young Kurtzon Murray. Here we see Awani coming forward, sort of hesitant in a way, sort of in two minds, but in the end, he plays it to the man at extra cover. The man coming out, coming from cover point, coming across to his left, to his right, and picking up. And the score remains at 11 for 1 in the 6th over.
Yeah, this one is extremely wide, and the umpire has no choice but to signal a wide. But that could be a ploy to have the guy, you know, bowling wide and then comes into the batsman's legs. You know, normally bowlers do that. You know, and create that kind of doubt in your mind and then come after you positively. But it's a good day for cricket. Weather is bright here, and if you are listening or watching, you could even come to the Windsor Park Stadium, or if you are in the Portsmouth area, you could go have a look at the St. Lucia, St. Vincent match as well. So there is cricket both in the north and in the south. When young guys are playing, it's always, you know, an encouraging thing for them when they see parents and, you know, other persons, you know, come to watch them and support them.
Yeah, as Murray moves in and bowls a full ball again outside the stump. Young Regis picking up the line early and just letting it go. Keeper moving in front of first slip and collects no run. It appears that their plan is to bowl on about the off stump. Initially, in the initial over, when young Murray bowled, he tried his very best to swing the ball into the right-hander, but from his second over on, he seems to be pushing it across. Probably he's trying to set up the batsman to bring the other one back. Like in that case, it was exactly what I thought. I thought this one swung back a bit into young Regis, who just came forward and just played down through mid-wicket area and no run.
Yeah, you could see one of the good things that this young bowler is doing here. Murray is doing. He's not afraid of bringing the ball up, you know, to the batsman. Most times you see young guys pitch the ball very short, but he pitches the ball pretty up on a good line. And some of it is a little wide. So Yawani, is very cautious and careful and let them go to the wicket keeper. But he has to be watchful though, because this odd ball could come at any time straight into your legs and bowl your stumps. So pretty good match so far, Beno.
Yes, indeed. I think the Dominican lads are doing their best to dig deep and consolidate after having lost their captain very early in the second over. It's obvious that they will have to consolidate and dig. And I think young Yawani Regis is playing the situation, I would like to think.
Yes, with having lost Stefan early, as a vice captain, Yawani would have definitely in his mind think of playing that role, the anchor role there. But we see Luvio is played a very good cover drive though. Good attempt by the fieldsman, and they could only really cross for just one run. So he's on 1, Yawani is on 8, the score moves on to 13, and we are into the 7th over.
Yes, and young Lovio Charles would enjoy these balls full to him. He would not need a second invitation to play his drives, and he drove it to backward point, and the fieldsman's they're fumbling a bit and allowing young Lovio Charles to get a single to get him off the mark. Here we just saw a ball pitched up to young Regis and playing at it with no conviction at all. A loud appeal, but the umpire said not out.
Yeah, like you said, there was no conviction playing that ball. A little bit of complacency here. But he needs to stay positive and see his team get to a total that they plan to set. And he's flicking this one off his pads. Ball trickles down to the wideish fine leg position, and they cross for a single.
More like the backward square.
The backward square, yeah. Yeah, so Beno, we want to be thankful to Windward who came on board. Very good. Sponsor of our tournaments over the years. We want to commend them for in this tough and hard economic times to be there for us to be able to, put these boys back on the field, and we want to thank them for being a part of contributing towards this tournament heavily. So we are grateful to be able to again host this Windward under 19 tournament in Dominica. We know we've suffered a lot cricket-wise for the past 3 years, but it has been a very hectic summer for us. We just came from T10 into the international matches and now the under 19s, and pretty soon we'll be preparing our senior team for the Windward Islands on the senior tournament, and right after our under 15 team will be prepared to go to compete in the Windward Islands under 15 tournament. So good end of year for cricket for us. We're hoping that can bring good tidings for us in the new year.
Yes, indeed. We've been having a very wonderful year, summer of cricket, and it will continue towards the end of the year, like you quite rightly said. And we want to thank all our stakeholders, those of them who helped us domestically, the group of companies, and all the companies that came on board, and also Vibrant TV too has always been a partner with us in ensuring that we bring the games live for the audience out, the viewing public, So we would like to say thank you to all of those stakeholders that ensures that we create opportunities for those young cricketers.
Yes, Beno, I was coming to that. I started from the head, going down But like you rightly said, IBN TV, Chad and his crew, wonderful guys, wonderful job. So if you are viewing this match, or otherwise, Chad is the man you could call to, do your events. There are quite a few things that Chad could do. He could market your commodity across the globe. So we want to say thanks to Chad and his crew. Great job, guys. Continue to do the best you can to ensure not only our sportsmen hit the globe, but our country as well. You are very good at marketing our country. So, Ben, a good sum of cricket, and like you rightly said, I mean, we want to be grateful to everyone, spectators, the least that you could do. And we're still asking persons, you want to contribute to the cricket, volunteer your services, you are free to contact our office and, make a small contribution to the cricket. It might not be something financial, but with just your physical support, or your presence would help a great deal. So the score still remains on 15-1. We are into the 8th over with Yawani Regis on 9 and Luvio Charles on 1.
There again we saw a magnificent delivery there from young Murray, angling the ball across, and in that occasion ball bonks in and cutting Yawani Regis in half and missing it, and the keeper took it very neatly. Again we saw Yawani trying to come forward and a bit too far from the length of the delivery. I think his head needs to come across a little bit more, but he misses the ball again for whatever reason. Good bowling there by young Murray. So we see their young Murray continuing to probe just outside the stump of young Regis, and young Regis having a hard time, being able to play. He'll be well advised to just let those go. This opportunity he let it go, and it's taken by the keeper, who rings his left hand. I'm not sure whether he's suffering any injuries of sort, but he continues to wring his left hand. So here again we see young Curtis Murray again lifting delivery outside the stump. Yawani picking up the line of this one quite early and letting it go, taken chest height by the wicketkeeper Devonny Joseph.
Yeah, Ben, great stuff. So it's the end of the over. But here is an institution that has some great deals for you, and that's Ready Cash. They're asking you to start fresh with the cash you need. We've got Ready Cash. Get loans up to $20,000 and get 60 days to pay, which is very good. Plus get even lower interest rates when you choose to pay through salary deduction. Pay no deposit, get 24-hour approval. Is the perfect time to start fresh and get what you want just the way you want it. With flexible payment terms and hassle-free service. Join us on Instagram and Facebook. And they said, visit us at Cost Ready Finance location. Start fresh with cash you need with Cost Ready Finance. When you are for more information, and they ask you to call them at 448-7655. So that's cash That's ready cash. So you need some cash up to $20,000, and you could call them at 448-7655. And if you choose to pay for salary deduction, you will get a very good interest rate. Great stuff there, though, Benno.
Apparently, the I don't know, for whatever reason, it appears to me that the wicket is playing a little bit up and down. I think Lovio probably get another ball that popped up on him there, and it's a little disconcerting for young batsmen to be expecting the ball to carry a certain height at a certain height. But yeah, here we see Lovio coming forward and crashing the ball through extra cover region, and he's completed 2 runs. And that is a little moment after he probably was struck on the body.
Well, yeah, like you rightly said, I have observed a few balls popping up a little. I mean, we look at the one that got Stefan out. That, I mean, it was not, I mean, it popped a little on him. I mean, you could see he was there for the drive, but with the ball popping up a little more than normal, he was not able to get that ball through the long on area. But Louvio is nudging that ball down to third man, and he will get 2 for that. So he moves to 5. The other one remains a 9, and the score is 19 for 1.
And Lovio Charles is a guy that will grow in confidence. If he spends time out there and he gets the ball in his areas, he will certainly try to score. One thing you can count on him for, you know, it's in his areas, he will score. But he has to spend time out there, because you don't score runs sitting in the pavilion.
No, not at all, not at all. And you are right about Louvio. Once Louvio stays in here, in the middle, he will score. Again, the ball is popping a little, yeah. Yeah, but I think that could stem from some early moisture too. But as the day moves on, the wicket will dry up, and you know that situation or condition might change. Let's hope that it does. Let's hope that it does, because you could see when the ball pitches on a shortest length.
Yeah, back of a length.
Yeah, it pops up a little.
Yeah, again, Lovio fending off from a back of a length delivery. This time is of the back foot covering up, and you know, it's gonna be difficult for these boys, and that is one of the things that you know, I'll probably fault Stefan a bit for, is he could have spent a little bit more time before he got into the drive. We all know that is one of his favorite shots, but sometimes you have to assess conditions before. One of the things that I know is this particular wicket has been the wicket that has been used quite a lot for school games, and one of the wickets that were used in the T10. It's been a wicket that's been coming on nicely, and you can play shots on it, and probably Stefan got you know, sucked into believing it's like normal, you know, and he was early into the drive, only the second over, you know, of the match, and paid for it.
Yeah, and again, I mean, Stefan, going back to Stefan's shot, I mean, Stefan is used to playing this shot very, very well. But I don't think, I don't want to fault him that much, because you see the ball did popped on him, and that could have been the what caused his demise. But yet still, you know, the batsmen in there, you know, they have to be cautious. They have to keep, you know, watching. It's a 2-day match. You know, they have to keep assessing, consolidating, and allow, you know, even the batsmen to come after them to be able to come and bat comfortable. Yeah, but I mean, every ball has the potential to take a wicket. I mean, whether it's a full toss or a bouncer, it has a bad ball, a good ball. It has the potential to take a wicket. And when a batsman gets out, he could out playing a good shot, or even playing a bad shot, because sometimes you play the best of shot and still get out because you happen to play that ball, you know, the fieldsman happened to, you know, take the best of catch, you know.
Yeah, here again we saw young Christian Maury persisting with that line just outside the stamp. We saw Yawani coming forward there and getting a thick outside edge. The ball going all along the ground to the third man area, and the batsman completing 2 runs, Glenn.
Yes, Beno. It's 21 now for 1. Yawani moves to 11. Luvio is on 5. But Yawani seem to be, playing here with a level head. If you look at him, he leaves a lot of balls that he has to leave, and he is playing very cautiously, and that's what you want. That's the way you want to be playing in that sort of condition.
Yes, most
and I know at the back of his mind, he's thinking of, there is no more Stefan there, so I have to be able to stay there and march the troops along.
Wow.
Again, Beno, another lifting delivery.
Yeah, this one appeared to be a deliberately short ball. I think young Custom Murray testing the middle of the pitch there this time, and Yawani attempting or essaying a hook shot, getting a top edge, and the ball going straight over the wicketkeeper's head into the boundary for 4. Yawani moves on to 15. Yawani Regis 15. Luvio Charles 5. The score is 25 for 1 after 9.3 overs. Young Kirsten Murray 4.3 overs, no maidens, 16 runs, no wicket. And Devin Tyson 5 overs, 2 maidens, 8 runs, 1 wicket. Here you see again Yawani working the ball off his legs there to mid wicket, which is vacant. The man coming around from mid on. Running around, not before the batsman complete another one.
Yes, 26 for 1. Yawani has moved quickly to 16. 9.4 overs bowled. Luvio Charles is on 5. I think, Beno, if these 2 batsmen stay in there for the next session, maybe an hour or 2, we will see a competitive total. Oh yes, the day has just started. It's not fresh. Luvio is playing the way that he knows to play. I mean, Luvio Charles, once he stays in there, I mean, he will get runs. That's the way Luvio plays, But the way that he's batting now, you could see something is on the horizon for him. So if he remains in that mood, I mean, he's cautious, as well as you could see his intent is to really get some runs.
I'm actually impressed with Luvio's effort thus far. I think, I know Luvio, and to see him fight, because the conditions are not really easy. The young fast bowlers from the Grenada are bowling extremely well. I mean, they bowl 1 or 2, in different deliveries, but generally they're bowling very well. And to see Luvio sticking it out there, getting hit a couple of times, probably on the arm, and so on, and Luvio still trying to fight for his country, it's refreshing,
Yeah, and having not played the first match, I guess he would want to, prove a point, But again, here is his opportunity to, prove himself, and so that's what you tell people. Because once you get the opportunity surfaces itself, this is your time to shine. But he's doing well thus far, though. He's very well.
So again, Tyson moves in. Again, that's a wide ball and full and wide. Again, if not much conviction to that shot, I think if you're going for a drive, Lovio Charles would be advised to, like you say, throw the kitchen sink, or else you let it go.
Yeah, but Benno, watched the first match. I only watched Dominica and St. Vincent via the social media, but I watched the St. Lucia Grenada match in its entirety live, and you could see it's a learning process for the young guys, a learning process. Some of them, they try to give their all. Some of them, you could see they play with nerves, But I think as the tournament, proceeds, as it moves on, you will have, their potential, exposed. Because it's not easy to play in new conditions or fresh conditions. You are on new grounds in a different island, conditions probably you're not used to, so you have to adjust a lot, to be able to get the game on, going on quickly for you.
Yeah, bonks are there to young Lovio Charles who ducks. Earlier in the over, we saw after Lovio hung his bat outside the stump, we saw young Yawani Regis calling him down and probably admonishing him a bit. The next ball you saw Lovio left a similar ball outside the stump. So that's what partnerships basically is about. It's about helping one another, helping each other while you guys are in the middle, because yeah, so this time we see Lovio coming forward and just covering up, the ball rolling to the man in front of square on the offside, short extra cover, and there is no run. Today we are having umpire Lex Maglo and umpire Dangleben. At this moment I can't remember his first name. Lenny Dangleben, yes. Last match Dominica played against St. Vincent, we had umpire Lex Maglo and Andy Williams. Today we are having Lenny Dangleben standing in. Yeah, apparently Lovio Charles is beginning to get a hang of the wicket a bit. He's coming across a little better and covering up the deliveries. And it appears that this is the water break, the first water break. I think 50 minutes of play has gone by. In that time, we've got 11 overs. I think the over rate might be a bit slow. If we're gonna be getting 105 overs in the display, they probably would be advised to speed up the overs a little bit. I would expect probably around 12 or 13 overs should have been bowled in that period.
Yeah, you're right.
But
Benno, while we are on the water break, we want to remind listeners of the deal that Ready Cash has, and you can start with the cash you need at Cots Ready Cash. They give loans up to $20,000 and get 60 days to pay. Plus, you get lower interest if you choose to pay via the salary deduction route. They say pay no deposit, get 24-hour approval. And that's perfect, Benno. It's the perfect time to start fresh and get just what you need and the way you want it. With flexible payment and hassle-free service. Wow. And they could be contacted at 448-7655. So if you need some cash or fast cash up to $20,000, quick approval, 24 hours, very low interest, you could contact the Ready Cash institution, and they could be contacted at 448-655. So you get it when you need it with Ready Cash.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way, Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore.
Play more, win more, have fun. With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number one.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way, Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
Okay, welcome back to the Windsor Park Sports Stadium as we see play is going to resume. Dominica, after the first 50 minutes of play, is 31 for 1, losing the wicket of their captain, young Stefan Pascal. And we see here the introduction of spin, Mr. Joseph.
Yeah. Very early. Yeah, he's bold. He's bold. Yeah, when he playing back to a ball that pitched right up to him, and he ended up now being a victim of. That's a good delivery, though, Beno.
Apparently, Yawani got a bit confused, not picking up the length of the delivery and just standing around his crease, and the ball, after coming into him, holding its line and knocking the off stump, top of off stump. I think in a situation like that, if you're not used to a bowler, your best is to come forward, and I think Yawani had a misjudgment of the length of the delivery, and he paid dearly for it. So Dominica losing yet 2 openers now, and the score is now 31 for 2.
Yeah, on the introduction of spin, first ball. Yeah, when he playing back to a ball, like I said, pitch right up to him. This is I think in my mind that was a bad shot. I think you play spinners that pitch ball up to you on your front foot. Go back.
The other thing too is the bowler looks like he bowls sort of like the wrong arm. It's probably an action that young Regis is probably not really used to. But when in situations like that, when you play bowlers that you don't know too much about, you watch, you take some time, again you assess, and then you play accordingly. I think he probably tried to read the bowler off the pitch, and it was to his own demise.
Well, yeah, 31 for 2. Yeah, 31 for 2. Edmond Morancy has joined Luvio Charles. Here you see he's driving the ball well pitched up to him through extra cover, but he could not get a run because the batsman coming from like a wideish mid-off feels very cleanly.
Yeah, both Luvio Charles and Edmond Morancy are two 15-year-old boys. It's heartening to see these young boys at such a tender age representing their country, at an under-19 tournament. And if you look at young Edmond, you would probably say he's like an 18-year-old. His frame, he's very tall, and but he's very young boy. He goes to the Dominica Grammar School, and he did very well during the school's cricket. He's also one of the inductees at the Dominica Cricket Academy too. So yeah, it's good to see those young tender age boys, representing their island at such an early age.
Yes, Benno. I was kind of taken aback when I found out that Edmond was 15 years. A very grown 15-year-old. A lot of tremendous talent as well. Bats with a straight bat, a lot of patience. So, he's in there to prove, what he can do. He has the ability. He just have to do what he knows to do best and to continue to play the ball with a straight bat. But there's no doubt in my mind that Edmond will be a very good batsman in the future. And then Andrew, which is a new bowler, Dubeno. Andrew, who is bowling from the BD Doctor of Pavilion End. First ball was very impressive, though.
Yeah, he has a very interesting. No, I'm not sure whether he's Carlis or he's Kelshon, but he's Andrew. It looks like he has a little bit of steam, Glenn. Apparently, Luvio Charles look a bit late for those 2 balls that he's encountered from Andrew.
Yes, and you could see Luvio walking down the track to do some gardening. Because I noticed one ball popped in a little high and one kept low, so that creates a doubt in the batsman's mind. And let's hope that does not worsen, because if it gets worse, then it's going to be very troublesome for the batsman.
No, I don't know. If those stamps had a coat of varnish again on it, it probably would have knocked it off. It was so close to the off stamp.
Yeah. I think Luvio is kind of not sure he's flat-footed now, but he didn't play that ball to its merit. I think he just allowed it to come to him and try to dab it. I think what he had to do was to get in line and play it. But again, it's a learning process. Let's see what happens this time. Yeah, he's coming back and across and playing this one confidently though, but not able to get a run.
Yeah, much better this time. I think the first 3 balls he appears as if he was a little later, lit in terms of dealing with the deliveries. But this 4th delivery there, he came across his stumps and covered it up nicely in confidence, like you quite rightly said. Yeah, you see Lovio coming forward and opening the face of the bat, and the ball is going through the slip cordon, and the man, one of the men that slips, chasing to the third man boundary. Not before Lovio Charles and Edmond Morancy completing 2. So Lovio moves on to 10, and the score moves on to 33 for 2 after 13 overs.
Yeah, the umpire had to check with the third umpire because it was 13 over had been completed, but I guess the standing umpire wasn't so aware of it. But that happens sometimes. That's where you have the benefit of the third umpire. But Benno, 33 for 2, 13 overs. We're looking at what with Dominica? What's your prediction here?
I think the Dominicans first, they probably just would need to bat time. Just take it hour by hour, period by period. You just gone through the first 50 minutes of play, you lost 1 wicket. You into the second period of play, you've lost a second wicket. I think they would just need to build partnerships. Here we see young Edmond coming forward to a ball pitched up to him and driving straight back to the bowler, who dive across, getting a hand to it. The ball ricochet to the man at mid-off, just around the 30-yard circle area, and the batsman coming for 1 run. Edmond is off the mark. Here we see Lovio a little bit more confident this time around. Essaying a big off drive, but the man at mid-off, number 7, fielding no run. I see Lovio covering up again this time. Man coming from 4th shot, like skipping across and picking up, and there's no run. The score now is 2 for 34 in the 14th over. Lovio looking for an attacking shot this time, and a little bit annoyed with himself because that was a short ball.
Yeah. But Lovio is determined to do well. You could see that. Lovio is playing within himself, though. Very talented young man from a tender age, though. I can recall, his early days with Lovio being 7 and 8 years, and very talented little boy. He missed the Windward Island under 15 tournament and he's out. He's out. Bad on part, I guess.
Yeah, Lovio playing a big shot, and apparently hitting the ball onto his pad or boot, and the ball popping up, and the man at 4th shot, taking a simple catch. I think Lovio must be a bit disappointed that he has things were starting to get a little easier for him, but he's now walking back to the pavilion. So the score now is 34 for 3. Dominica in a little bit of trouble now.
Yeah, very unfortunate for him, though. I mean, driving at a ball so hard, hitting your boot and popping up, that can be very disturbing for you as a batsman. Can be very frustrating. But yet still, that's the end of him. He has to walk back to the pavilion, and he has to sit and wait for the other inning. So let's look at what's going to happen. I think the new batsman is Kyron Phillip. Yeah, it looks like Kyron. Yeah, Phillip.
Yes, Kyron Phillip, is known to be a very competent batsman, and is now walking back to try to reconstruct the inning or repair the damage after losing 3 wickets. It will take quite a lot from them to ensure that they can reconstruct this inning, because it's almost as if there is no choice but to consolidate and build a partnership. But both of these batsmen, they can bat. They'll have to push it around and score. The fields are very attacking. It's very close in. We have 2 slips, a gully, an extra cover, a mid-off, a man at cover point, a man at mid-on, and a man on the deep backward square like Bongri. As young Edmond Morancy settles over his bat as he waits for Andrew. Apparently, these batsmen are a bit late when reacting to Andrew. It appears that he's probably a little bit quicker than the opening bowlers, apparently.
Yeah, but not only that, I observed that on this end the ball keeps a little low. Yeah, it dies like you just said, because if you notice the ball, once it pitches on that line and that length, it drops like midway the stumps.
That was the same end that Lovio got hit a couple of times, and Stefan got a ball that popped up on him. So I think it's a little bit up and down. I don't think it's pleasing to the batsmen to be playing on conditions like this, but that's what they have, and they have to fight it out,
Yeah. You don't determine what a wicket is, the condition of a wicket. What you have control over is how you play, and so. But I mean, very good bowling though. I mean, guys are bowling pretty well. I mean, in my opinion, they're bowling pretty well, sticking to the plan, I guess.
No, I share that too. Yeah. I think they are doing what they are required to do. You have to put the opponents under pressure and allow them to react, So they are doing what they have to do, and like you quite rightly said, they are bowling very well.
Yeah, score is still 34-3. We are into the 15th over now. Kyron Phillip is yet to up the mark, and Edmond Morancy on 1.
He's yet to face as well.
Yes. So, bit of consolidation is needed here. Hope these guys can take that into consideration. And a good drive there by Edmondo.
So it's Kelshawn Andrew is the one bowling. Appears to be a very tall lad, and he's working up a bit of steam. There these Dominicans at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium, and the Dominican guys will have to bat out of their skins to put a reasonable score on the board. Here we saw Edmond Morancy playing on a fantastic drive there, but the man at extra cover doing an excellent job in fielding this. Wasn't able to get off away from the man at extra cover. Yeah, a big offside edge flung there, and the man at second slip spilling it, and it goes into the boundary now for 4. it appears that Edmond is determined to fight fire with fire. He's
Yeah,
going
yeah.
straight.
But
Ball
that's-
pitched up to him outside the off stamp, and he froze the kitchen sink at it, and edging it. The man at second slip, getting a hand to it, but not good enough to catch it, and went into the boundary. So the score moves on now to 40 for free Dominica.
Yeah, Benno. I mean, what you teach people is when you go in, you go hard. I mean, if you go in, you go hard. And that is just what was demonstrated here. Edmond went pretty hard, the ball flying up the edge, and the ball was, again, catchable, but very difficult. And going down to deep, third man for a boundary. So, good attempt there, though, by Edmond.
So we see there a man on the long on boundary, man on the long off boundary, a cover point, extra cover and mid off, and left arm spinner in Maury, young Maury, yes. That's the other brother for the other opening batter, for the other opening bowler. And we see Chiron off the back foot for a ball turning into him. He would be ill-advised to be continuing going off the back foot because he might suffer the same fate that Yawani Regis suffered.
Yeah, all he has to do is to start building his confidence here, play with confidence, straight bat. Yeah, you see here he's nudging a ball in the air. So this is his play. He's placed this one with his wrist. Ball popping up the half edge of the bat, and almost got caught there by the man at fourth short leg, though.
Yeah, just a little bit away to the left of the man at fourth short leg, and we see him off the back foot forcing this one away. They've gone for one, decide against the second. So that's all it'll be. The score moves on to 41. We see Kyron Phillip off the mark with one. Edward Morancy is up to 7. The partnership is 7. In the 16th over, Dominica 41 for free.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore.
Play more, win more, have fun. With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number 1.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances.
Okay, back at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium, we see young Kelshawn Andrew bowling to Edmond Morancy, who drives a big shot going to man at cover point and no run. in behind it there, and the ball wrapping young Morancy around the midriff area in a bit of pain, but these are some of the things that you endure as a batsman. There's a signal for some assistance there for young Edmund Morancy. Apparently got hit in the breadbasket area. He's down on the ground and he's being assisted there by umpire Lenny Dangleben. I thought the Dominican contingent was a bit slow in coming. He's back on his feet again. He's a tough cookie. He's a young guy, but he's a tough boy, you know, and he's ready again to do battle.
You can walk right there.
All right. Andrew now is going to continue. He's bowled 3 overs. 1 maiden, 8 runs, and he has no wicket. Kurt Morris, sorry. Kurt Morris is going to bowl. Well, he's bowled the first ball, sorry. Ball coming into Chiron. Has no clue. as to what's going on here. So he's bowled 3.1 overs, 1 maiden, 3 runs, and he has 2 wickets. Very good bowling by the youngster, though. Kyron is now swinging. We call that swiping. The ball moves to mid-on, and he gets 1 run. He moves to 2. Score moves to 43 for 3. Kyron has to be cautious, Beno.
Yes, he has to dig deep and bat. I mean, it's clear that the conditions are very, very difficult for batting. But now the spinner is on. You just have to consolidate and just wait. You know, wait and play every ball on its merit. Young Kit Murray, the brother of Kistem Murray, is in operation. Both of them are left-handers. One is a pace bowler, and the other one is a spinner. Young Morancy coming right forward, covering up, pushes back along the track on the onside. The man at short mid-on comes across, picks up, and there is no run.
Yeah, Edmond is playing cautiously here. I mean, considering the fact that they've lost 3 wickets and only 43 runs on the board, I guess this is basically consolidation time, Ben, and the batsmen have to be very cautious here. You know, I mean, you do not just want to give it up. I mean, we will be approaching lunch pretty soon.
Yeah, Young Murray is bowling a very
tight. In the next hour, will be. You do not want to lose another wicket before lunch.
Yes, I'm very impressed with Young Murray's line. You know, his lengths are also impeccable, and he's keeping in the pressure on the Dominican batsman as he continues to, you know, go about his business.
Yeah. He started pretty well, and he's continuing to do well. I mean, he's bowling very well. I mean, he's doing the job for his team. Like you said, he's applying the pressure, bowling in good areas. You know, very difficult to put away, and that's what you need from young bowlers like that. You know, to come there with the ball and do the job. You know, so on a fresh wicket, you know, getting some turns, the ball is still, you know, new, half new. You know, and or has some shine on it, and he's doing pretty well. And I mean, we must commend him. He's now bowled 4 overs, conceding 5 runs and taking 2 wickets. I mean, very good bowling there, though. So if you are viewing this match from Grenada, I mean, here your young Murray is doing pretty well for his country.
So he's Kelshan Murray, Kelshan Andrew from the Billy Doctor end, as we saw Kyron Phillip coming across and driving back to mid-off area, the bowler coming across and knocking it down. And he's coming from around the wicket. Again, Kyron just swinging across the line of the ball, hitting somewhere on the 5 pad. And apparently expecting the ball to come up a bit. Again, it wasn't, crept up slightly low, and no run. Here we see Kyron not committing himself to coming to ball, and just beaten in the end, beaten outside the off stump, ball passing pretty close to the off stump, and the keeper taking it. There we see Kyron driving the ball to mid-on, the man at mid-on fumbling a bit, and in the end the batsman, after hesitating, completing a single, we saw Edmond having to be a bit, having to rush a bit towards his towards the striker's end, but the run is completed without any damage, which takes the score to 45 for 3. It's slow going for the Dominican lads, but they really do not have a choice. The bowling is very tough, and they have to work their way through that tough period. And as you see there, after 18.4 overs, they are still 45. We're moving into the second hour of play. Morning, Compton. It's nice to have you.
Good morning, Beno Pascal, and good morning to listeners and viewers wherever you are. As the Windward Island Under-19 tournament continues, the battle this time is between Dominica and Grenada, right here at the Windsor Park Stadium. As was referred to by Pascal, the score is currently 46 for 3. Kyron Phillip and Edmond Moranci are currently at the crease. We have a small partnership of 12. Of course, looking to really post challenging total on the board, having lost 3 early wickets already. Abeno.
Yes, Compton, we saw the Dominicans now trying to consolidate. It's not easy. I think the pitch appears to be a bit difficult, but it's something they will have to adjust to and fight their way, or to dig themselves out of the hole that they found themselves in.
Certainly, that really tests the character of batsmen. That is where mental toughness and comes in, to really test your mettle as a batsman. So really have to dig deep right now and try and, as you said, work their way out of that small difficulty in which they are, having lost 3 early wickets.
So as we see young left-arm spinner Kurt Murray continuing, he's bowling a wonderful spell there this morning for his team. And we see him tossing it up all along the off stump, and we see young Moranci just coming forward and just dropping it back along the track. The bowler himself picks up, and there is no run.
So Murray seems to be having a very good spell there, having picked up the 2 wickets for just 5 runs of his 4.2 already. So he seems to be posing some difficulty there for the Dominican batsman, Beno.
Yes, he certainly does, and apparently we see on this occasion a batsman trying to do something different. We just saw runs.
Definitely. And this time he's whipping this one through the onside, and it's going to get to the fence as it does. 4 more. And the score moves to 53 now for 3. Just, driving this one with the ball, turning back into him. And he's, of course, working this one on the onside there beautifully for 4.
Yeah, and certainly that has happened as a result of as a result of the batsman trying to do something differently. We saw earlier, probably a couple of balls away, Edmond Moranci coming down the track, and that in itself has put the bowler, in a different frame of mind. And here it is that he, Morancy coming on the track and hitting him over the mid on boundary for a beautiful 4.
Yes, indeed. This time through the offside. And the batsmen, of course, are only able to get 1. So the score moves up to 54 now for 3.
Yeah, so the 50 is up.
Another thing, again, that can be noticed there is that the spinner, of course, is getting the ball to come back into the left-hander. So for him, it's a bit easier. So he can play very easily with the turns, you know. So he can, of course, capitalize on the gaps on the onside of the field. And, of course, when he playing shots like this, like we just saw, get close as possible to the pitch, or if the ball is well flighted, you know, over pitch, so to speak, he can also get these shots on the offside.
Yeah, I thought the Dominican lads in this over was a bit more proactive. I think they were in a state of earlier, before that over, they were probably more or less trying to consolidate, and I could well understand. But in doing that, you still have to be proactive, and I thought in this occasion, in this over, they were a bit proactive, and you could see that over was a little bit more, you know,
yes, more productive.
More productive to them, yeah, most definitely.
Of course, I remember yesterday saying, Benno, my dad used to always say to me, you can't score runs in the pavilion. In other words, what he really meant is, you must not out, and he would open up his eyes and say to me, you must not out. But at the same time, you must strike the balance. So while remaining at the crease, you have to also look out for the scoring opportunities and look to capitalize. So you have to find that balance between defense and attack.
Indeed, you must. And I think they still have attacking fields for the fast bowler. Though they are into the 21st over, we still see 2 slips in the goalie, a backward point, an extra cover, man at mid-off, and mid-on, and a man on the deep backward square like boundary. So we have Kelson Andrew, who continues from the Billy Doctrove Pavilion end, and he's working up a head of steam. But as you can see, the sun is out there at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium, bright and sunny day, and we see young Andrew, and yeah, it appears that Kyron played all around this one and hitting him on the pad and given out by the umpire. It appeared that one was very straight and full, but Kyron Philip failing to come to the ball, standing around his crease and playing around it. It seems as if there was a bit of swing, but it hit him in front, and the umpire had no choice but to raise his finger. So Dominica has lost the 4th wicket, and on the score on 53, 54 for 4. So Compton.
Yes, so it seems as if he actually was, you know, deceived by the line of flight there, because the fast bowler, that is Kelson Andrew, coming from the Billy Doctrove Pavilion end, is making use of the crease. So he came from sort of just a little wide of the crease and angled it into Kyron Phillip. And of course, the ball came right onto the stumps. So he actually responded to the first line of flight. Because he got legged before, right in front of the wicket, the ball coming from that angle. So I think he was deceived by the line of flight. So he played down the wrong line as a result.
Yeah, that's a very good observation there, Compton. I think, you know, cricket is a game of angles, and coming from around the wicket, right, fast bowler coming from around the wicket, in Kyron's mind, Kyron Phillip's mind, he thought that ball was much closer, and there was there for the taking. So, yeah, he thought it was there for the taking. He could get some runs off it and try to flick, but he, you know, missed the ball.
Yeah, he missed the line.
And a lot of times, what happens is if you close the face of the bat, you miss. You know, if he had attempted to play a bit straighter, probably he would have.
Certainly, Benno. Certainly. All right, so we are taking a short break. So ready cash, of course, start fresh with the cash you need with COTS Ready Cash. Get a loan up to $20,000 and get 60 days to pay. Plus, get an even lower interest rate when you choose the salary deduction option. Pay no deposit and get 24-hour approval. It's the perfect time to start fresh and get what you want just the way you want it, with flexible payment terms and hassle-free service. Join us on Instagram and Facebook, Ready Finance Dom, for updates, giveaways, and activities, or visit our COTS Ready Cash locations. Start fresh with the cash you need with the COTS Ready Cash, ready when you are. And for more information, call 448-7655. So just giving us some information on Ready Cash here. Just to remind you, this is the Windward Islands Under 19 tournament. And currently, 2 games are in progress. There's one happening at the Benjamin's Park in Portsmouth between St. Lucia and St. Vincent. And here at the Benjamin's Park Stadium, Dominica is going up against Grenada. So we are back with play. First, Dominica currently is 55-4. Of course, Gianni Joseph is on strike currently. Has replaced the fast bowler. Yep. And of course, at the moment, they are trying to rebuild the innings, having lost 3 early wickets, and just recently, the last one of Kyron Phillip. So it's the end of the over, and it's 55-4 now. Edmond Morantz is on 15, and Joseph is not yet off the mark. Of course. Kurt Murray is the man who is going to be operating from the media center end. Has already bowled 5 overs, 1 maiden, 14 runs for 2 wickets. And he's looking to add some more to his tally. Meantime, the Dominican team will have other ideas. Of course, they are looking to rebuild their innings and add to their tally. Of course, to post a more challenging total on the board. Very brilliant sunshine here at the Windsor Park Stadium this morning. Perfect conditions. course, Moranci is the man on strike. And so far has been kept pretty quiet there by Kurt Murray, who has been bowling very tidily. Coach Joseph right now is currently on strike. Right-handed batsman. First one of the key spinners of the Dominican squad. And we're looking to provide some support there to Edmond Moranci, who's already on 15. So it's the end of the over, and it's now 56 now for 4. So let me just say good morning to Mr. Tates.
Good morning, Compton, and of course, beautiful day at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. 2 weekends in a row when we are having cricket, lovely cricket here at the Windsor Park. West Indies last week, as this ball is worked off the legs, down through square leg, and the batsmen cross for 2 and are coming back for a 3rd. And 3 runs there to welcome me to the commentaries. And again, beautiful, beautiful day. Some cloud around the place, but heading down to the mountains at Point Michel and remaining over the valley as we are here at the commentary booth end, bringing you under-19 cricket. Windward Islands under-19 cricket tournament. Dominica versus Grenada. Dominica winning its first match after batting first, winning the toss here and batting first again. They are now 60 plus runs for 3. Compton, you have been here all day. You have seen what has been going on. You have seen what has been going on before me. Just coming in here. A few spectators around and just watching the youngsters, what is going on. I would hope the DCA would do something tomorrow to have this game broadcast all over Dominica on radio and possibly on television as well. The DCA is not just here to hang around the stadium. You have to do all you can to promote the cricket games. And it's good. Joining me now is the Vice President of the Dominica Cricket Association, Senator Clement Masley. Come sit down, Clement. Let's have a chat as the cricket goes on. Dominica 59 for 4. Is that correct? 59 for 4? Yes, so...
59 for 4. Good morning to listeners and viewers. It's always good to be in company of. What happened?
And that's another wicket.
That's a wicket.
60 for 5. That one is beaten all over through bat and legs and being bowled there. Jelani Joseph.
Yes,
it seems he has got out without scoring. 60 for 5.
Yes, he was caught on the back foot and really was too late on the shot, and he got his center stump dislodged, and he has to take that walk back to the pavilion. Daryl, you were saying that we're looking forward to having the game broadcast through the airwaves tomorrow.
I would hope that you all are trying to do something, calling the radio stations or something to get this up and about.
Yes.
Let the youngsters be heard.
That's true, and you in the position that you hold can also assist as well.
I don't own a radio station or a television station.
But you own a national information service, right?
Yes, and
right.
the National Information Service.
So it's always good to have you there. I mean, you're not in the suit and tie today, but you are doing your efforts, and we recommend you for taking time off on a Saturday and really coming and contribute towards something we can deem as national development itself. So
it is. It's investing in the youngsters, and the government has spent millions and millions of dollars on this Windsor Park Stadium. Had it not been for this government, we'd not have any cricket. And you would know that, my friend. I would dare you to say otherwise. But
I could just say yes. They have spent a lot in repairing the stadium to getting it back to playing condition where we could have great cricket.
Yes.
There are a lot more improvements to be done, but we can understand it's a difficult time, and a little more priority has to be given to the stadium, so to speak.
Well, I am not sure what exactly you're looking at.
We have the lights that we could get day-night games, and we could
you guys.
But nonetheless, I think the Windsor Park Stadium shows good signs. The lush green outfield and good
very
wicket.
quick drying outfield as well.
As well, and
wonderful scoreboard. The Thomas Kentish stands, the various stands all over the place, the improvements to the sound system, the improvements to the internal electrical system, security systems, and what have you.
CCTV cameras as well.
Lights will come at a later stage, but at least now we can host international matches.
Let's just hope it's not too late.
Too late? What is too late?
Well, when we have another playing fixture coming up, and the people may decide, or the powers that be decide, all right, the light is something we have to take into consideration. We just want to be prepared for any adverse event that may come up on us and make sure that we're always ahead. Nonetheless,
okay, let me ask you this as a politician. Take off your cricket cap for a while.
That's a very good
delivery. Very good appeal there, but the umpire is on move.
This is a very good delivery bowled by what's his name, Kelshon Andrew.
Yes, Andrew.
Delivery that jacks back quickly from on about the off stump and hitting the batsman a little high up on the 5 pad, and the trajectory indicates that may have been going down leg. So well adjudicated by
Lex McGlaw. Lex McGlaw there.
Himself being a bowler, all rounder would be in a very, very good position here to adjudicate whether it was out or not. And for him, he wasn't convinced. And Joseph, Jaden Joseph, has to keep on fighting.
Yes, well, I don't think it was a really valiant appeal. There was an appeal, but I don't think anybody would be cross with the umpire's decision on the field out there. As Murray will come in now again, and he will bowl to Moranci, who is forward and pushing that back to the fielder. And there is no run as the sun comes out in its brilliance. But I wanted to ask you a question as a politician. What would you prioritize now? You want lights at the stadium. What would you advise government to spend lights on now and leave behind later?
That's a very interesting question, and we need to also verify that with cricket, politics doesn't really fall into it as well.
That is true. That's why I separated your roles. I separated your roles.
So with cricket, there's no sides. At the end of the day, whatever is done has to be to the full benefit of cricket. And yes, but whatever the priorities should be, as any responsible government, is that at first you want to improve your human capital, and number one, and number two, you want to have economic development. There are certain areas which we find ourselves lacking. For example, to capitalize on the English store, we would have to improve our hotel stock. And to be fair, we have seen some moves in that direction. And nonetheless, in these circumstances, we want to ensure, for example, if we're catering for a South African team, that the most times they want to play at night, day-night match to attract their viewers overseas, and put out by. Sorry, that's a lovely
4
shot.
runs. Beautiful
That's a
looking
lovely
shot there. Beautiful looking shot. Down the 6 runs it is. 6 runs.
It went the full way.
It went the full way. Very
That's
good
a very
shot
good
there.
shot by Jaden Joseph.
Very good shot. But let's put back on the cricket hat now. You know, as you said, politics and cricket don't always mix. But I liked your response there. But let's get back to the cricket, as the youngsters have been doing a very good job. What has happened at Portsmouth thus far? I was not able to get the results of the game at Portsmouth, which happened earlier in the week. I know Dominica won at the stadium, but what happened at Portsmouth earlier in the week? Grenada would have been playing St. Lucia. If we can get those results there, as the batsmen come back for 2. This one worked wrong the legs there and going down to the fine leg area, and the batsmen crossed for 2 off a no ball. No ball there. Bowled by Murray. I know that their fast bowling points and what have you, but I always believe that it is totally unacceptable a spin bowler bowls a no ball, in particular for overstepping. I think your coach should be dealing with you when you get back to the pavilion, and you're never too young to learn. As comes in there and bowling this one again down the leg side there, working off the hips. The batsman cross for 1 as the fielder in the leg slip area runs around and picks up. The score moves on to 72 for 5. Low scores in the tournament thus far. I think Dominica would have the highest score thus far of 186. And indeed, the game here can turn out to be a very exciting game. Weather permits. Dominica 72 for 5. A good partnership between these two, Jaden Joseph and Edmund Moranci. And you could get a very decent score here as the over comes to an end. Murray, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 25 runs for 2 wickets. Andrew, who is bowling from the Billy Ducktrove Pavilion, and Kelshon Andrew, he has bowled some 6 overs, 2 maidens, 14 runs for 2 wickets. And the batsmen at the crease, Jaden Joseph not out on 9, and Edmund Moranci not out on 19. A partnership of only 12 runs thus far, 72 for 5 of some 24 overs. Dominica winning the toss and electing to bat. A new bowler will come into the attack, Dushante Thomas. He is bowling what looks like over the wicket there. Has taken a little time to set the field there. The Grenada team. The Grenada team there. Sent out in the field on sunny day, but not so hot. Some overnight showers. Some showers on the outskirts in the valley will allow for some cool weather here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. But brilliant, bright sunshine, even with some cloud cover to the east and the south. As the wrong the wicket now. Wrong the wicket. Deshante Thomas there, the new bowler. The Grenada under-19 team there is being captained by Grenada is captained by Devoni Joseph, who is also the wicket keeper. Number 10, Devoni Joseph, the captain there, standing very close to the wicket there for the spin bowler, as he comes wrong the wicket now and bowls to Moransi, who's forward and defends. Wicketkeeper collects cleanly, no run. 72 for 5. The youngsters have put on a good show thus far, beating St. Vincent in their opening games and getting some 186. I think Pascal got about 46. But St. Vincent and the Grenadines only could manage double figures and just 111 in their second innings, losing in a losing effort there. Dominica, from what I understand, has never won the under-19 championship.
No. This cup has been very difficult for us over the last couple of years. I remember even in 2017, was it? The Grenada tournament, where we were well poised to win that game against Grenada, and we lost 5 wickets for 8 runs, and not being able to secure first inning points.
Wow.
And then St. Lucia and Grenada tied on points, and they shared that championship, and we came out third.
Okay.
So,
well, let's hope for better showings at home. And good start so far. But let's hope for better showings here on home ground at the Windsor Park, as Thomas comes in and bowls, and Joseph is working that one, and the batsman crossed for one very slow run in there. I think 2 runs could have been easily obtained there, but again, better safe than sorry. Yes.
I like the intent of Jaden this morning. In the last game, I felt that he was playing too cautiously, tying down himself. He's really a free-flowing batsman. So seeing him getting off the mark with a boundary, a maximum, and just pushing this ball to mid-on and going for a single, it shows you could see in his whole approach that he looks very business-like today, as well as Edmond being throughout this tournament looks like a batsman in good nick, and he plays circumspectly. The bad deliveries he would punish, and the good ones he would defend solidly. So we're just hoping that we could see a good partnership and take the team towards lunch and regroup and come back again and keep fighting. But the score is 74 for 5, and Dominica needs to keep pressing on.
Well, a new bowler there, Gangdin is the new bowler. Kevin Gangdin is the new bowler. And first ball, loud appeal there, but I'm not too sure what they were appealing for. And the umpire, Lenny Dangleben, unmoved, as Gangdin now passed the umpire over the wicket now, bowling outside the off-stump. Batsman plays that one very nicely, but straight to the fielder, but they're able to cross for 1 run. How long has this team been preparing for this tournament?
They fall just shy of 3 weeks.
Just shy of 3
Just
weeks.
shy of 3 weeks. But nonetheless, most of the guys are in the academy set up, so training would have been going on, but intensely for this tournament, just shy of 3 weeks.
And these guys, a lot of these youngsters would have featured in the recently concluded T10 tournament, right?
Yes.
I saw a few names which I remember hearing about during the T10 tournament. But it's a different type of cricket now. 2-day cricket, 2 innings.
Yes,
different.
It requires a lot more toiling, a lot more temperament.
Concentration and temperament. Patience.
Yes, patience. And as we could see this delivery again, Edmund could have just stood up and allow it to go through, but he decided to push forward and
getting an
Getting
outside edge there
yes,
and beating the wicket keeper. Beating the wicket keeper. Two-day cricket. I'm glad to see two-day cricket back at the Windsor Park. I hope that within time we can see 4-day regional games here and even some Dominican invitational matches. Let's bring down St. Lucia, Antigua and Barbuda, play 2 T20 matches, a 4-day game and probably a 50-over game. Let's bring them here for a week, Sunday to Sunday. I know things cost money and it's easier said than done. But we have to start somewhere. We do have to start somewhere. As again, another heave-ho there, slashing that one outside the off-stump there. And the batsman crossed for 2 good runs there.
2 good runs, but had the front been more direct, he would have been all sorts of trouble. And you could see him really punching the ground with his bat, indicating that the second run wasn't on, and he may have been a little more disgusted with himself for
I also think
ball.
the wicketkeeper may have been a little too far from the stumps.
Yes.
I think had he been closer to the stumps, he could have still collected, and probably we would have had a different result here. 78 for 5. Dominica as Gangdeen comes in again, bowls. And the batsman waits for that straight down the ground there. And the batsman will cross for 1 as Long On picks up. And the 1 more added to the total, 79 for 5 as the over comes to an end. Gangdeen's first over going for some 5 runs there. And Dominica 79 for 5 after winning the toss and electing to bat.
Yes, we could see these 2 batsmen intent on keeping the score ticking. They are going well, and we can just hope that they continue. Gangdeen didn't prove to get any great purchase on the surface thus far. The ball is just looping the ball and going straight on. We can only hope that he would come to sorts. The last delivery, I think the batsman was just cautious, but that was clearly clearly a scoring opportunity.
Yes. Yeah, a very interesting pitch here at the Windsor Park. I think that's the pitch that Dominica played St. Vincent on as well. Very interesting. And again, this one trying to work it off the hips there. The ball remaining in the air for some time, but none of the fielders closer on the bat could get to it. Yes. None of the fielders, as Jaden Joseph looks to be in a positive fashion here. But so far, if you were to ask me who has the upper hand thus far, Grenada might be the ones, as this one worked through square leg there. The fielder runs in from the boundary and picks up, and the batsman cross for 2. Oh, 1. Oh, just one. 80 for 5. As Moranci comes into strike there. Captain Devani Joseph standing very close to the stump as Thomas comes in again, round the wicket there, and pushing that one back straight to the bowler. Moranci pushing that one back to Thomas, and no run added to the total there. And this one hits in the air, and was that a... I don't think you could have gotten an easier catch than that one there. Just having to move to his left for a bit there. And that one...
Kelly's Andrew just not, judging that catch properly, and he allowed it to just fall in front of him.
Did
safely.
it get to the hands? I think it got to the hands. And I'm not too sure what happened there. Did it hit a fingernail or something?
No, but at this level, you have to take those catches.
You have to take those catches. You have to. You definitely have to take these catches. And what do you say to a teammate who puts down such a sitter when you get back to the pavilion?
When you get back. When
what
you
do
get
you
back.
say to the teammate?
I'm sure the bowlers will have some not to pleasing words to his, but on the field you have to encourage them.
On the field you encourage, but what do you say as another heave-ho? This one he's getting another opportunity, and all the opportunities he could have had, this one goes over the ropes for 6 runs there. Wonderful looking shot there from Jaden Joseph. This is the second 6 he has hit in his short innings thus far. Jaden Joseph not out on 21 as Dominica moves to 87 for 5.
Well, they say the ball normally follows you when you're having a bad day. And Kellis may have walked back to his mark, and hoping that that would be the last ball coming. But the next ball came straight to him again.
Well,
I think the batters may be saying, if that's how you catch, I better chance you.
Let's take a risk. But this one, there was no opportunity for him to catch it. This one going all over the ropes there for 6 runs. And whether he was standing on the ropes itself and he had taken the catch, it would have been 6 anyway. It was a good-looking shot there. Don't take that away. Jaden Joseph playing a very good-looking shot there, taking on Thomas there. Thomas has bowled 2 overs for 10 runs as Gangdeen continues from the northern end.
Edmund Morancy there again, playing a lovely on-drive, and of course taking the score to 88 now for 5. And he moves to 23. His partner Jaden Joseph is on 21, and just trying to rebuild the innings there, of course, having lost some early wickets, and of course they're looking to push past 100. I'm sure trying to get to the 180 there, having some 5 more wickets in the heart. And I'm sure they'll be looking to really post a challenge in total, at least something they can work with, Masley.
Definitely. Jaden going back on this ball and trying to force through the offside. He would be well advised to come forward rather than waiting back, but that's how he plays. And this one is going back and slapping it to mid-off, where he can only get 1 run. Attractive looking shots thus far, although he played one with great risk a while ago, waiting back and trying to force it through the gaps. But Gangadin has other plans. Big screen.
So at the end of the over, it's 89 for 5 after 27.6 overs. Jaden Joseph is on 22, and Edmund Morancy, his partner, is on 23, a partnership of 29, and they are currently going at a rate of 3.18. Of course, Gangadeen having bowled 2 overs, none for 7. And Deshante Thomas 2 overs, none for 10. Of course, it's going to be Kurt Murray to continue operations from the Billy Doctor of Pavilion end. And he is actually delivering to Jaden, who seems to have some aggression as well. He's no nonsense batsman whenever it comes in his act.
Yes, but he has to play the ball the way it is, you know. At that level, the ball he's trying to whip it through the onside, trying to force a shot where he could just really wait on it and play the ball on the offside and be able to rotate the strike. So he has to be a little more selective in his shots, but nonetheless he's there fighting and doing battle with this delivery, which was played into the ground, and the fielders appealing. Not sure what they saw in there.
Yes, of course, he's actually spinning the ball back into the right-hander from around the wicket. So creating some angle and also getting some purchase off the surface, and really creating a little bit of difficulty for the right-hander who is looking to get on with things.
Yes, the intent by young Joseph is good. You don't want to be bogged down by the bowlers. Although your team may be in a difficult patch or going through a rough patch throughout the game, you would still want to remain positive and pile on the runs.
Certainly, Marsley. Of course, there's an appeal there for a leg before, but there seemed to have been an inside edge. And the umpire, of course, saying no. So it's the end of the over, and it's 89 now for 5. Of course, we are still seeing some fans out there already in the Grayson Shillingford and Irving Shillingford stand. Not as much as yesterday, but we expect more persons to come in and provide some support to the local boys. Remind you, this is the Windward Island Under-19 tournament. There's a match going on at the Benjamin Park. That's between St. Lucia and St. Vincent. And at the Windsor Park Stadium, Dominica is taking on the Grenadians. So Gangadin continues operation from the media center end. First, still in search of his first wicket. And he's bowling to Edmond Moranci, who's pretty well set at the crease.
This is a better line delivery from Gangadin. I thought for the previous overs he was bowling a little too wide, but now he's forcing the batsman to play. And the batsman has to be very careful with him when he gets into that mode.
Of course, Gangadin is bowling from over the wicket. And of course, the dreaded finger of Dangabel is going up, his leg before there, going back on the back foot, looking to punch this one on the back foot. And of course, he was judged leg before, given out, so he has to make his way back to the pavilion. And Gangadin picks up his man. So Gangarin picks up his first wicket. And Jaden Joseph, of course, has to make his way back to the pavilion. And Dominica currently in a bit of a border now, having lost their 6th wicket for under 100 runs. Of course, the lower middle order and the tail will really have some work to do now, Masley.
Yes, well, the batsmen have to keep piling up the runs. It's getting a little more challenging for them, looking up at the big screen and seeing the current position and comparing it to their initial plans. They would be quite aware that there's a lot of mending to do. As we see Jason Vidal, now we have 2 left-hand batters into the wicket. Jason in the last game showed that he could put up some form of resistance, and that is what is needed at this point.
Of course, the Shante Thomas continues from the Billy Doctorow Pavilion end. That is the Botanic Garden end. So at the moment, it's 90 for 6. Edmond Morancy is on 25, and his partner, Justin Vidal, who has just made his appearance at the crease, is not yet off the mark. And of course, it will be required of him to provide some solid support there to Morancy, who is already set to try and build further on these 90 runs which they have, having lost much too many wickets already in this 2-day encounter with Grenada.
Well, there's an appeal for a ball which initially pitched outside leg, so it shouldn't be given out. He should have, with a top order batsman, that is an opportunity for runs. But we see Jason just allowing it to hit him on the 5 pad, and this delivery, which is straighter, and Jason is playing that to square leg, and they are able to come through for a single.
Of course, the Shante Thomas is bowling from around the wicket, and most times when bowlers operate from around the wicket, they usually land that ball more often than not just outside the leg stump, hoping to get some purchase and create difficulty for the batsman. So he has to consider the angle also from which he's coming. And of course, as just seen there, that ball pitching again outside the leg stump.
Yeah, but bowler should have placed a greater effort into stopping the chance of a single. So the score advances to 93 for the loss of 6.
So somewhat quiet period now for Dominica. Of course, the Grenadans would be very happy with the current situation. And this time he's whipping this one on the onside. And the batsman crossing over for 1. So, of course, again, reading the spins there and making use of that turns and helping it away on the onside, of course, to the advantage of 1 run. So Gangadin again, there's an appeal. And it seems to be a wicket here. Yes, of course, he's out. Going for the pull shot there of a short ball, shot of a length delivery, which came back and smacked into his thumbs. So Dominica has lost another wicket there. So at this moment, it's lunch, it seems. The umpires are going off. And
Jason Vidal was dismissed on the stroke of lunch, looking to pull a delivery and had his bails dislodged. So we are on the lunch break, and the players have 45 minutes to get some lunch. As we could see the replays of the dismissals for the Dominican first innings thus far. And we have 2 batsmen with that Shekwan Toussaint, who will come out after lunch, and Edmond Moranci, who is at the crease. Dominica being 94 for the loss of 7 after 31.4 overs. The last batsman dismissed being Jason Vidal for 1 by dismissed by Gangadin, and Gangadin has is in his 4th over for 4 runs, but already claiming 2 wickets. So it's doing good battle for the Grenadian side.
Yes, indeed.
In this Windward Islands on the U19 tournament.
Yes, so Grenada would be very happy with their position right now, having picked up 7 wickets already, restricting the Dominicans for 94. Of course, just 3 more wickets in hand in their first innings. So that is pretty much a very good situation to be in. And they only need to come back after lunch and try and see if they could wrap up the Dominican innings. And of course, when it's their turn to bat, wipe out that deficit and give them some runs. So, of course, the Dominicans will have to really go back to the drawing board and see how they could come around from that situation and see what adjustments they can make and to try to, pull their way back into the game because scoring just above 100 is really not going to do them a world of good in a two-day encounter.
That's true. And we just want to stop to recognize the sponsorship of Cuts Ready Cash. Start fresh with cash.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore. Play more, win more, have fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number one.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
Instagram, Facebook at Ready Finance DOM for updates, giveaways, and other activities, or simply just visit Cuts or Cuts Ready Cash location. Start fresh with the cash you need with Cuts Ready Cash. Ready when you are, and they are willing to serve and willing to listen to you. For more information, you may call 448-7655.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore. Play more, win more, have fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number one.
with the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win. More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore. Play more, win more, have fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number one.
with the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win. More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore. Play more, win more, have fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number one.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
Welcome back to the Windsor Park Sports Stadium, where Dominica resuming post-lunch, 94-7 at lunch, in all sorts of border there on the back foot there. I would say the first session going to Grenada, and Grenada opens with a wide ball there. Shaquan Tuse joins Edmond Moran. 95-7 is the score, as Gangadine continues. He has bowled some 3-point from 4 overs thus far, 10 runs, and he has gotten some 2 wickets. 94-7, Dominica winning the toss and batting first. Not doing too well here at the Windsor Park. Would have hoped to have done better, but 95-7 comes down here at the Windsor Park.
Yes, certainly they are in a bit of a bother now. Of course, having lost 7 wickets for only 95 runs in a 2-day match encounter. And in this version, of course, scoring runs and spending time at the crease is very, very necessary. Building partnerships, and it's not a dash. And unfortunately, they found themselves having lost so many wickets for so few runs. But hopefully, they can bounce back. And certainly, Grenada having the advantage. Of course, currently it's raining down there in Portsmouth. So just to inform you, the match down there between St. Lucia and St. Vincent is not yet on the way as a result of inclement weather. So hopefully, of course, the weather can improve and that game can get on the way.
A slight drizzle here at the Windsor Park is already clearing out as the sun comes up in brilliant sunshine, as that ball beats the batsman there, Moransi, and the wicketkeeper unable to collect cleanly, as the umpire Lex McGlaw signals byes, and the score moves on by 196-7, 4 away from the 100. But again, not a very, very ordinary score thus far, 96-7. And again, Dominica winning the toss, batting first as they did earlier in the week versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines, which brought them some good results. And teams batting first here have experienced some good results in recent past in completed games.
Without a doubt.
As Moransi works that one there, as Gully comes in and throws back to the wicketkeeper, and there is no run. Yes, Tuse is on strike, yes. As the new bowler is Devin Tyson. He is bowling from the Billy Doctorow Pavilion end. And of course, from all of my research, it is the only pavilion named after an international test umpire at any cricket ground in the world. The Billy Doctorow Pavilion to the south of the Windsor Park. The score moves on by 1.
Of course, Tuse, who's at the non-striker's end, is no slouch with the bat. Of course, yesterday contributing some 26 runs. And I'm sure he'll be looking to repeat a similar performance, giving support to Edmond Moransi, who's already on 27 and has settled in. So that will be required of him, I'm sure, once more.
97-7 there. Someone asking on social media, Compton. We're being carried live on social media and being watched by our friends over in Grenada who have been cheering on their team from afar. So I want to say good afternoon to the folks in Grenada. Today is a big day for you all. I understand it's the birthday of the mighty Sparrow, who was born in Grenada, and it may be observed as Mighty Sparrow Day in Grenada today. Once again, working that one there through the slip cordon there, and there is no run. Dominica looking to lift their first Windward Islands Under-19 championship. But if Grenada has their way, they will take home that trophy. As the bowler Devin Tyson goes past the umpire now, as that one is played back towards the bowler, but the fielder picks up. The over comes to an end, 97 for 7, over number 2 post lunch, and the score has moved on by some 3 runs post lunch, 97 for 7 here at the Windsor Park.
Yes, certainly, of course, the sun has come out in all of its glory here at the Windsor Park Stadium, contrary to what's going on down there in the north at the Benjamin's Park. And Moransi, or rather Tuse, Shikwan Tuse is the man who is on strike. And it will be Kevin Gangadin, who has already picked up 2 wickets in just 4 overs for 10 runs, and he'll be bowling to Tuse, who yesterday, or rather in the last match, the first match that Dominica played, contributed 26 vital runs.
Yes, and a good partnership here, Compton, would really do well for Dominica here. I think any score under 150 is gettable, because this is indeed a very good pitch. But 97 for 7, I don't think any coach in the pavilion would be saying, good job, boys, thus far. Yes, runs on the board is runs on the board, but you would need less wickets on the board with 97 runs.
Certainly. I'm sure they'll be looking to push that past 150, considering the situation that they are currently in.
Yes, I see on social media mothers recognizing their children just by their walk, looking at the game. Well done indeed. Proud mothers out there.
Certainly.
As comes in now, bowls and a big heave-ho, but not having total control of that. That one rolls down to long off, and the batsmen cross for 1.
Yes, this one falling just a few meters in front of mid-off. And perhaps because he did not time it as well as perhaps he wanted, he didn't get caught down there at mid-off.
And the bowler, Gangadin, continues from the commentary booth end. And the batsman having to wait on that delivery, very slow delivery from Gangadin there, who has picked up 2 crucial wickets. And in his 5th over, only 11 runs scored off him. No maidens thus far, but very good bowling thus far from Gangadin, as this one is pushed down to mid-on. And the batsman cross for 1, takes the score to 99. As the over comes to an end, at the end of the over, 99 for 7. Dominica winning the toss and electing to bat, 99 for 7. Edmund Moransi is not out on 28. 34 overs have been bowled in the day thus far. 99 for 7. Compton and the lads just returning from lunch there. Both teams would be looking to push on from where they are at this time.
Certainly, Grenada will be looking, of course, to wrap up the innings. And Dominica, on the contrary, will be looking, of course, to add some more runs to what they already have on the board and try to push past at least 150, considering the situation in which they are.
Yes, they managed 186 in the first innings here versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines, as Moransi waits for that delivery there from the fast bowler Devin Tyson, and that one goes through to the wicket keeper, the captain, Devoni Joseph. Nice skies over the south there, down at the Solomon Mountains. Before, earlier in the day, there was a lot of cloud cover, but you can see the blue skies to the west there. A lot of cloud cover from the valley. But once you can see between those mountains up there, Compton, I think you're okay. Once weather permits, once you can see clearly between the mountains, you are good even if there is lots of cloud cover, as this one is defended back to the bowler and there is no run.
Yes, indeed. Tits, you should understand the weather around you very well.
Well, I have seen some very strange things here at the Windsor Park. Some years ago, during a Windward Islands game, the rain came and was falling while the guys handled the covers, never made it to the pitch, went away, went through to the Botanic Gardens, went down to the Point Michel area, and play never stopped here. It's the strangest weather phenomenon I had ever seen. The guys were under raincoats handling the covers to come onto the pitch, but the rain never got onto the pitch.
Interesting.
As another one is allowed to go through to the wicketkeeper, Moranci, who has played a good steady innings thus far, 28 runs. He has been the anchor for the past 20 overs or so. Moranci there holding his end while wickets have fallen around him, but he needs to go on, he needs to get a big score, and he needs to be supported by the likes of Tuse if they are to push past 150.
Certainly, and more likely than not, although cricket is a game of uncertainty, but given his ability with the bat, there is a likelihood that Tuesday provides that support that you were just making reference to.
Working that one off his hip there and getting one more. The score is now the 100 is up for Dominica. The 100 is up for Dominica. 100 for 7. The 100 coming in 34.4 overs. There are 70 overs remaining in the day's play. The run rate coming in 34.4 overs there as Moranci brought it up. Working that one off his hip. That one is hit in the air. The fielder will get under it and will take the catch cleanly. Tuse will make his way back to the pavilion now. A very, very cavalier-looking shot there. 100 for 8 the score, and that shot was, in my mind, not really necessary at this time.
Well, it appeared ill-advised, of course, going for the big heave there, the ball not coming onto the bat, as smoothly as you would have liked, just getting the top part of the bat and lobbing to the man at extra cover, or cover point rather, and making light work of that catch. So, of course, Tuse has to go. Didn't produce much with the bat this time around.
Only 2.
So.
Yes, and a very awkward looking shot there. There was no real reason. You were not boxed in. It did not mean you had to get the scoring up. A very, very cavalier shot there. And he will walk back to the pavilion. And I would hope that he would get some stern words from the coach asking him, why on earth would you have played that shot, youngster? You have to teach them now. You have to tell them now, tell them in the harsh ways that you can play this kind of shots when you are 90 or 100 for 7. You're now 100 for 8 as Tyrese LeBlanc comes to the crease. LeBlanc will take his mark now from umpire Lex McGlaw. But 100 for 8, not a fancy shot, not a good looking shot, and deserves to be back in the pavilion there, Tuse.
Well, certainly, Tuse should be looking, of course, to build a partnership with Edmond Moranci, who's already well set on 29, and that is what was required of him.
Yes, should have been looking. Let's hope that we can get some sort of partnership here from Tyrese LeBlanc as the over comes to an end. At the end of over number 35, it is 100 for 8. Over number 35 produced the 100 runs for Dominica, but also saw the back of Shaquan Tuse, and Edmond Moranci carries on. He's on 29 not out. Post lunch here. Dominica already losing 1 wicket post lunch, resuming on 94 for 7. They are now 100 for 8.
So Gangadin, who has already picked up 2 wickets, will continue operations from the media center end. Looking to wrap up the innings there. And he will continue bowling to Edmund Moransi, who appears to be batting on a different wicket.
Appeal for a run out there, but I'm not too sure if the umpire was ever troubled by his decision to give not out there. The batsman looked well in his crease when the appeal went up, or the bails were knocked off. So the score moves on by 2. Edmund Moransi, who has played a very stable innings here, has batted. He has played some very good-looking shots and has kept his run total going while allowing the bad ball to go through, not playing any wishy-washy shot here. 108. And if the other batsman would just take a page from the book of Edmund Moransi, we could see a very good partnership. But only 2 wickets left, and Grenada would be really, really looking forward to their turn at the crease here this afternoon at the Windsor Park.
Yes, indeed. He has already played very sensibly, just built his innings very nicely. When the ball came in his arc, he went after it, but didn't do anything too silly. And so, of course, the other batters just needed to, like you said, take a leaf from his approach and, build some partnerships with him, of course, to build a respectable total, first innings total, that is.
Moransi is again on strike as Gangadine continues from the commentary booth end. Moransi defends, and there is no run. Gangadine bowling from the commentary booth. Kervin Gangadine there, number 7. He has bowled some 6 overs. He's into his 6th over thus far, as umpire Lenny Dangaben stands, and Gangadine goes past him now and bowls. And Moransi waits on it and plays that one off the legs, but there is no run. Upon umpire Lenny Dangleben there, police officer by profession. He's standing with umpire Lex McGlaw, who is still very active player playing cricket, as Moransi slashes at this one, but it goes through to the wicketkeeper. No connection with the bat, no run. To the total, we have about 21 spectators in the stands from what I'm seeing here. From the stands that I am seeing, there may be more, as that one goes behind the batsman's legs, the wicketkeeper having to take 3-4 steps to his right to collect cleanly. No run added to the total. 102.48 is the score, as Moransi plays that one back down, and mid-on will run in from the boundary and collect, throws back to the keeper. The score moves on by 1. 103.48. Moransi moves to 32, and will be the end of the over.
Moransi seems to be playing a very, very good innings there. He's very easy on the eyes, plays with ease, seems to be reading the spinners very well, comes forward with very sound technique, goes back as well, so he's very balanced at the crease, and seems to be very poised now. Has adjusted very well to the conditions of the pitch. There was a slight drizzle as well earlier, and that always makes a slight difference, in terms of the movement of the ball off the surface. And it seems as if he has adapted as well to that.
As Tyson will continue, and another one, Moransi taking some evasive action there, but the ball goes through to the wicketkeeper and captain Joseph, Devani Joseph, and there is no addition to the score. The Windsor Park Sports Stadium last weekend was alive with action. At this time last week, we were awaiting a pitch report to tell us whether or not that there would be any cricket for the day. Cricket got underway at about 3:15 Saturday afternoon, with Bangladesh being sent in to bat. Bangladesh batting for some 13 overs, put on 105 thereabouts, but then play had to be abandoned as there were 1 or 2 rain interruptions. But Sunday told a different story, as we got to see a full game where the West Indies batted first, scored 190 plus, and Bangladesh never looked to be in the chase, losing by about 39 runs. As Moransi again plays that one straight back down over the head of the bowler, and the ball will go very close into the boundary now for 4, signaled there by umpire Lex McGlaw.
Yes, just playing that ball there with so much ease, just coming forward, holding the bat firm, presenting the full face there, and of course capitalizing on the aerial path there over mid-on for a lovely boundary there. He's very easy on the eyes. That is Edmund Moransi, and doing a very good job there. He has really set himself in, and his concentration seems to be really on point there. Spick and span, as you would say. He's very sharp at the crease.
That ball hit back over the bowler's head, and you could have said he posed for that shot there. Very clean looking shot there, Moransi, as Tyson comes back in, and the ball beats Moransi and goes through to the wicket keeper, who does not collect so cleanly, and there is no run added to the total. Again, Moransi, what he has been doing is playing balls on merit. A bad ball there by Tyson earlier was hit back over his head into the boundary for 4, and this next ball, a better ball from Tyson, allowed to go through to the wicket keeper and not playing any lavish looking shot there, and probably losing his wicket.
And he also has an interesting way of letting the ball go by.
Very.
Sometimes seems as if he's bitten,
yes,
but he's actually playing inside the line of the delivery.
Very good observation there, my friend. I noticed it very early. The first couple balls, I thought he was beaten, and I said, no, the guy's playing the ball on merit. Yes, he has a very interesting stance as well. Almost, I've seen that stance before, almost a Chandapal-like stance.
Just less exaggerated.
Yes. As again, working that one off the hips there. Third man will come in, and there is 1 run added to the total. 108 for 9. Again, Moransi showing us that he plays all the balls on merit.
Certainly. I'm sure he's going to continue to do that for as long as his partners remain at the crease.
Yes, he needs partners to keep going.
When you're in this kind of form, you usually wish that your partners remain with you, from my experience, at the crease.
Yes, you need the partners at the other end to keep going, so you can stay. And there's a loud appeal there, but umpire Lex McGlaw is not interested, as the over comes to an end. 108 for 8. Moransi not out on 37. LeBlanc yet to get off the mark. Gangadine 6 overs, 2 for 15. Tyson 9 overs, 2 for 15 as well. And there seems to be some more cloud cover than usual that we have had throughout the morning and into the afternoon thus far. A little rain looks to be over the Emsall area to the east over there. And you can see the sun peeking through the clouds down in the south. So let's hope that there is no interruptions, as I see the groundsmen making their way around to the covers here. From the looks of it, I don't think if we do have an interruption, it is going to be a very long one. But let's hope and pray that there is no interruption indeed. Gangadine to continue, as Moransi again plays that one back down the ground, and there is no run. Madoff fields that one cleanly, no run added to the total. The folks in Grenada, looking at the game thus far, thank you for joining us, and we welcome you. Grenada has seen a lot of action in recent times and just seeming to cool down now following a very, very lively election campaign, which saw the ushering in of a new prime minister. The Grenada just cooling down now after this election, and the youngsters here hoping to do their country proud away from home. As Gangadine continues, and Moransi again plays that one straight back to the bowler there. Gangadine. Very unique name there. Gangadine. Curvin Gangadine. as comes in, and that ball goes down the leg side, and the wicketkeeper runs around, picks up, but there's no run added to the total. No shot was offered there by Moranci.
Yes, Moranci knows exactly what he's doing. Actually just stepping and allowing the ball to brush off his pads, as if padding that ball away.
Indeed, yes. As Gangadin continues, and Moranci again defending stoutly there, rolls back to Gangadin, who picks up, and the ball is tossed around by Gangadin there, getting prepared to bowl the final ball in this over, getting by this over very, very quickly, as Moranci is on strike. Gangadin comes in, past umpire Dangleman, and goes through to the wicketkeeper, and the over comes to an end. Gangadin bowls his first maiden over there after 7 overs. 1 maiden, 2 for 15. Dominica, 108 for 8.
Of course, just to remind you, this is the Windward Islands Under-19 tournament. And Dominica is going up against Grenada here at the Windward Park Stadium. And Tyreek Lula is the man on strike. And Devin Tyson is the bowler, operating from the Billy Doctorow Pavilion end, and so far has bowled 9 overs and has picked up 2 wickets already. And of course, Tyrese is getting off the mark. They're just opening the face on this one and getting the single. So it's 1 more to the total. It's 109 now for 8. First, the umpires at the middle, Alex McLaw and Lenny Dangaben. And it's going to be Edmond Moranci to receive from the media center end, that is the River Road end. And so far has been doing a pretty good job, has settled in, and he's on 37. And he'll be looking to push as much as possible for Dominica. And playing pleasantly towards mid-on to get the single. So really playing like a man in form at this time. So the score moves to 110 now for 8. Of course, we can see some people in the stadium. Crowd is not as big as yesterday. It's expected to grow later on, hopefully. And at the moment there's a slight drizzle of rain, hoping that it doesn't interrupt play or stop it. Down in the north, that is in Portsmouth at the Benjamin's Park, where St. Lucia and St. Vincent are scheduled to play. Of course, a ball has not been bowled yet due to inclement weather. But hopefully, as the day progresses, the weather can improve. And now we are seeing some rain here at the Windward Park Stadium. But it's, you can see the umpires are considering the covers as they look towards the groundsmen, so we may just see the covers coming onto the pitch. The umpires are just having a look at the weather to decide whether they're going to bringing on the covers or not. Meantime, there's an appeal for a leg before there, but the umpires are unmoved. This one appears to have been going down the leg side, drifting past the leg stump, and seems as if the umpires have put a hold on the covers now as the rain ceased. So, of course, it has slowed down. It says, and after 38.5 overs, it's 110 now for 8 Morancy. That's Edmond Morancy is on 38, and his partner Tyrick Lille is on 1. Certainly will be looking to push past 150. I'm sure that would be a decent enough target or total, given the situation in which they were earlier, being under 100 for 5 wickets thereabout, and now they are 110 for 8. So I'm sure they would be grateful and very happy if they can get to the 150 mark before losing all wickets.
That is
So it's going to be Kirsten Murray to operate from the media center end. And he's bowling to Edmond Morancy, who's on 38 so far, having a very good day at the office and has really settled into his work. So it's 111 now for 8. There's a man at mid-off, there's a man at mid-on, there's a man at cover point, there's a man at deep backward square leg, and there's a man down there at the third man area. There's also a man at mid-wicket as Murray continues his operation. Of course, Kirsten Murray has bowled 5.5 overs thus far. That this is his final ball of this over. and hasn't picked up a wicket yet for 23 rounds. So it's the end of the over, and after 40 overs, it's 111 now for 8. Of course, Dominica will have to try and see how much they can squeeze down there, in how much their tail can wag, and try and see if they can push on to the 150 mark thereabout. And that would be good, considering the fact that they were in serious trouble earlier, having lost early wickets at regular intervals, and now, of course, just looking to inch their way towards the 150 mark. I'm sure that would please the coach and management to see them achieve that. Of course, Stephen Tyson is, I'm sure, trying to exploit the condition of the little drizzle that always makes a difference off the surface. Edmond is really showing strong defense there. Button pad very near together. Ball not having any possibility of passing through the gate. That is certainly good technique shown there by Edmond Moranci, who's on 39. Of course, yesterday in the first match, Edmond Moranci scored 38 in the first innings. And today, of course, he went past that. He's now on 39. Just showing some consistency, getting some very good starts. Of course, not much men are left in the hut, but it would be nice to see him convert this into a half century. Provided that Libla and the other batter left can provide some good partnership support. So after 41 overs, it's 111 for 8. And Andrew is going to operate from the media center end. That's Kelshon Andrew. Number 8. And he'll be bowling to Tariq Libla. And it's ball there. The ball going through. He's looking to on-drive there, not negotiating this one well. His thumbs are broken behind him. And so he has to make the walk back to the pavilion. Dominica losing yet another wicket. So they are now 111 for 9. Of course, Kelshon Andrew picking up his 3rd wicket, actually, after 6 overs for only 14 runs. So, of course, Andrew having a very, very good day at the office as far as his bowling. So he has picked up the 3 wickets so far, and leaving the Dominican team, of course, on 111 for 9. So the possibility of getting to the 150 mark looks less and less possible. Of course, Grenada must be given credit for having bowled so well and restricting so far the Dominican side at 211 for 9. So it will be Joel Dura. Of course, Joel Dura is more known for his bowling prowess. But I'm sure it would please the captain to see him provide some good support with the bat as a tail ender. Very good conditions here for cricket. Very cool atmosphere, despite the few clouds hanging above and the earlier drizzles. Of course, it's still pretty bright here at the Windsor Park Stadium. Lovely sunshine. Of course, Kishon is looking to wrap up things here. He has already picked up 3 wickets. I'm sure he'll be looking to pick up the final one. But seems to be having difficulty with his lines, and this time around, having bowled 2 deliveries down the leg side. It's the end of the over now. It's 111 for 9. Because just to remind you, it's the Windward Islands under 19 tournament. So Edmond Morancy, who is on 39, is the man who is going to be receiving from the media center end, and it will be so, of course, David Tyson has already picked up 2 wickets of his 11 overs. And like Andrew is looking to wrap up things here. But Morancy has been very stubborn. And I'm sure Morancy himself will be looking to see how we can maximize on scoring opportunities here, because there are no more men left in the hut. That's the final wicket, and I'm sure Edmond Morancy will be looking to score some quick runs here. Of course, seems to be showing some confidence in his partner. Of course, taking the single there and giving Joel Jura the strike. But you could see him as well, just giving him some advice. Elegant looking shot there by Jura through extra cover and picking up the run. He's more associated, of course, with the ball. We all know of his bowling prowess. But it was quite pleasing to see him play that shot through the offside. And, of course, giving back Edmond Morancy the strike, who is on 40. There's a chance of a run out there, but umpire Lenny Dangabel says no. So Grenada will have to toil some more in order to pick up that final wicket. And Joel Jura is the man who's going to be receiving. Of course, Devin Tyson is the bowler, operating from the Billy Doctor Pavilion end. So, after 43 overs, it's to 114 for 9. Edmond Morancy is on 41 and his partner Joel Dura is on 1. So, Kelshon Andrew will continue to operate from the media center end, number 8, that is. And I'm sure he'll be looking to close the innings there. He's already picked up 3 wickets and will be bowling to the well set Edmond Morancy, who's on 41. Sometimes, in fact, oftentimes, closing the innings can be a difficult task. The tail sometimes seems to wag for a while longer than you anticipate. But Morancy, a recognized batsman, accomplished batsman, is on the crease. And Joel Dura, who is, of course, the weaker of the two as far as batsmanship, seems to be very determined in providing the support required here. A lot of appeal there for cut behind, but the umpires are unmoved. Of course, Lenny Dangobel is unmoved there. Buller really thought he had the edge there. That seemed to have been a Jaffa of a good length. This time just whipping this one on the onside towards square leg. That is Edmond Morancy. And the batters are getting 2 more runs here. So it's 150 now for 9. Wow. Rather 117 for 9. And Morancy really taking advantage of any scoring opportunity, especially as he's well set. Because this version of cricket is one of patience. Certainly, Edmund Moranci has shown that level of patience. And of course, the bowlers themselves will have to also show patience in order to wrap up this innings, which right now is creating some resistance. There seems to be a delay there. I'm not sure exactly why, but seems to be the umpire seems to be communicating about some aspect. Lenny Dangobin, that is. So they are back. So there's one more delivery left. And this over. And that's it. Gerald Dura was run out, of course. Edmund Moranci pushing this one back down the track, looking to capitalize on a quick single in order to get the strike. But of course, Gerald Dura wasn't able to get back to the other end on time, and of course, effecting the run out there. So that's it, the end of the Dominican innings. It's 118 for 10 in 44 overs. Edmund Moranci, that is, going 43. And of course, Grenada now will be required to go get past that total and see how much lead they can get when it's their turn to bat. So, of course, we'll take a short break, but just before we go on a short break, I just want to remind you that this is the Windward Island Under-19 tournament, and of course, I just want to give you some information regarding Ready Cash. So Ready Cash is inviting you to start fresh with the cash you need with COTS. You can get a loan of up to $20,000 and have at least 60 days to pay. On top of this, you can even lower your interest rate when you choose the salary deduction option. Pay no deposit and get 24 hours approval. It's the perfect time to start fresh and get what you want just the way you want it, with flexibility, flexible payment terms, and also hassle-free service. So you're invited to join, of course, Ready Cash on Instagram and Facebook for updates and giveaways, giveaway activities, or visit court sites. Of course, start fresh with the cash you need. With course, Ready Cash, ready when you are. For more information, call 448-7655. So this is just some information there on Ready Cash. And we are taking a short break now. So stay tuned wherever you are on island, the rest of the Caribbean, especially folks down there in Grenada who are watching. And we'll be back shortly.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore. Play more, win more, have fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number one.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win. More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore. Play more, win more, have fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number one.
with the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
Welcome back to Windsor Park Stadium. So Grenada has already lost their first wicket. So Grenada is 1 for 6. Of course, Shikwan Tusi, of course, picking up that wicket there. Oh, so it was Kyron Phillip actually who picked up that first wicket, and it's going to be Shikwan Tusi to begin his spell at the media center end, and he did very well in the first match. And so Grenada is 1 for 6. Of course, very early inroads there is going to be necessary for the Dominican side, because they didn't manage to get too many runs, and so restricting Grenada for a small score would certainly put them in the game. So there are free slips on a gully. There's a man at point, a man at square leg, mid on, actually mid wicket, mid off. Very good delivery there by Shikwan Tusi, beating him outside the off stump of a good length. And of course, the batsman knew very little about that particular delivery. Shikwan really finding his length already spot on, and is at work and looking to, of course, grab some wickets like he did in the first match. Of course, Dominica picking up the first wicket already. That's Kyron Phillip in the first over. And really looking to put Grenada under some early pressure. And that ball jacking back very sharply from outside the off stump there and cutting the batsman in half, as we would say it. Of course, the batsman knew nothing about this one, jagging back from all the way outside the off stump of the seam and squaring him up there. A beautiful delivery there by Shikwan Tusi. He really has the ability to move that ball in both directions. It's another no ball. So he's really having some difficulty there with his stepping at the crease. Because this time the batsman leaving this one outside the off stump, realizing that the ball is doing a beat and he would need to be a little bit more circumspect. Of course, following this now before a lovely Yorker there. And very good thinking by Shikwan to say, trying to catch the batsman off guard and have him playing late on this one. But the batsman was up to the task, but very good thinking there by Tuse. Because the sun is really shining brilliantly here at the Windsor Park Stadium. There is no trace of rain. And Shikwan is operating from over the wicket. Of course, again, bringing this one right up and posing some difficulty there for the left-handed batsman. That is Jeremiah. Kyron Phillip had a very good day at the office in his first match, picking up some vital and crucial wickets, contributing towards the victory that they had on Thursday. The type of bowler who really hits the deck hard and can be aggressive at times, can really be a threat, especially to top of the batsmen. Currently, there are 2 slips in place and a gully. There's a man at backward point, cover, mid-off. There's a man at mid-on, mid-wicket. And there's a man at deep backward square leg. Of course, these two are looking to consolidate their innings, having lost an early wicket. And that's usually the case after the departure of one or two early wickets. So it's the end of the over, and Grenada is currently 10 for 1. So Tuse will continue. It's going to be his second over. And he'll be bowling to Joseph, the captain, that is. So Devoni Joseph is the man on strike, and he's also the captain. And this one almost going through there, working his way from outside the off stump. And the batsman was almost dismissed there. That inward movement almost rolling onto his stumps after that defensive shot. But it was the inward movement from outside the off stump that created that effect. And that will go down to the fence. Just clipping this one around his legs. Of course, Tusse straight a little bit down the leg side there. And the batsman helping it away down towards the deep backward square leg boundary for 4 runs. So that takes their score to 14. And it's also the end of the over. So it's going to be Kyron Phillip from the Billy Duckshove Pavilion end to continue. And he will be bowling to Gerald Jeremiah. And that's a beautiful shot there of the back foot, just cutting this one towards backward point. And that, of course, earns them 2 more runs. So Jeremiah moves to 3. And his partner, Joseph, the captain, that is, Devoni, is on 4. A small partnership of 11 runs. But they'll need to really extend on that partnership. Kyron Phillip, of course, is trying his best to make the batsmen play as much as possible to bring the LBW and cut behind into play. First, the ball is getting some swing there. Ball started going away from the batsman and curved back in. Jeremiah seems to be favoring the offside. This time beat there by some movement. And it's the end of the over. So after 5, it's 17 for 1. Jeremiah is on 3. And Devoni Joseph, the captain, is on 4. Of course, if you're just joining us this afternoon, we just want to say a warm good afternoon to you all. And it's an encounter between Dominica and Grenada. It's a 2-day match. So the Windward Island under 19 tournament. And he's driving this one down towards mid-on. And of course, so the score moves to 19 now for one. Again, there's an appeal for leg before, but umpire Lenny Dangaben say no. So they are already beginning to ask some questions of the Grenadian batsmen, especially Shekwan Toussaint. And that's a lovely straight drive there. But the batsman will only be able to get 2 out of that. But that shot was indeed a beautiful one, just presenting the full face of the bat there and driving through the line. And that's also a good sign that the ball is coming onto the bat better now. And especially as the ball is newish, there is still some gloss on the surface of the ball. Of course, Toussaint seems to be back as far as his physical health. He suffered a little cramp in the first match, but he seems to be back up again and strong. And again, getting some movement there and squaring up the batsman somewhat there. So it's the end of the over, and it's 21 now for one. Devonny Joseph, the captain, and his partner Jeremiah is on free. And there's a partnership of 15 runs. They are going currently at a run rate of 3.5 runs per over. So Toussaint, of course, after 3 overs, is none for 12. And it's going to be Kyron Phillip to continue operating from the Billy Doctor Pavilion end as he makes his way into Jeremiah. It was very good conditions for batting. Lots of light. Meantime, Karen Phillip is looking to pick up his second wicket there. And this one is beautifully driven through cover by Gerald Jeremiah. Because the surface seems to still be a very good one to bat on. We've seen how Edmond Moransi has batted on the surface as if it were a different pitch. So there don't seem to be any demons in the wicket. So of course it's a CD umpire signaling no ball there. Oh, Karen Phillip, of course, just brushing the bails on his way past the stumps. Just flicking off the bails there with his bowling arm, it seems. And he flicks this one down fine. And of course, and finds the boundary. So it's 4 more runs to Gerald Jeremiah. This one was slightly straight down the leg side, and the batsman just tickling this one down towards deep fine leg and earning 4 more runs. So it's 28 now for 1. Jeremiah is on 9, and his partner, Defoni Joseph, the captain, that is on 8. So after 7 overs, Dominica is 28 for, Grenada is 28 for 1. Jeremiah on 9 and Joseph on 8. A partnership of 22 runs, and currently they are going at 4 runs per over. They are trading by 90 runs. And Karen Phillip, of course, having bowled 4 overs, 1 for 16. Dominica, who won the toss and elected to bat first, scored 118 all out. Of course, I've not gotten word yet as to what is transpiring down up in the north, that is at the Benjamin's Park. There was some unfriendly weather there, so in moments from now, I will give you the information as to what is going on up in the north at the Benjamin's Park in Portsmouth, where St. Lucia and St. Vincent are scheduled to play. So it's going to be Tuesday to continue from the media center end, that is the River Road end, the northern side of the stadium. So it's going to be some hard work here. This is 2-day cricket, and bowlers have to be prepared to really put in the work. The longer version of cricket is never easy, and that is where physical fitness comes into play. And especially for bowlers, they need to have a lot of legs. In fact, this reminds me of one of the international bowlers who ran for miles every day. And one would wonder why is it that he does not get tired during a test match. But it's because of his work ethics. Continually running and exercising and keeping the muscles in shape, building stamina. So, of course, the captain is on strike. That is Devoni Joseph. And he's on 8. And he's looking to build a partnership there with Gerald Jeremiah, who is on 9. Looking to rebuild after having lost an early wicket. By the looks of things, the batsmen are really beginning to put down their head and bat. You could see the batsman making an extra effort there to play on the front foot and showing that he puts bat to ball and covering up his off stump. So that's a sign that but just then he plays a loose shot outside the off stump. So it's the end of the over, and after 8, it's 28 for 1. Because you're viewing the Windward Island Under-19 tournament, and this match is an encounter between Dominica and Grenada. Of course, Dominica having won their first match against St. Vincent. So Karen Phillip will continue. As there are just 2 slips on a gully. A man at backward point. There's a man at short mid wicket. There's a man at mid off. And there's also a man at cover. And the captain is currently on strike. That's number 10. He's also the wicketkeeper of the team. Things are pretty quiet at this stage. not much happening as far as run scoring. And this time he tickles this one down the leg side, down towards fine leg. Of course, Karen Phillip just strained a little bit. And actually it's a leg by, as was signaled by Lenny Dangaben. It's 30-1 now. They are going at a run rate of 3.46, that's 3.5 almost, which is fairly good. And this time he's just punching this one back down the track, straight past the bowler to his right. And this allows for 2 runs. So they are going at a pretty decent rate there in this version of cricket, 3.5 to 4 runs and over is acceptable. So it's the end of the over, and after 9 overs, it's 32-1. Gerald Jeremiah on 12, and his partner, the captain himself, that is Devoni Joseph, is on 8. So it's gonna be a drinks break, and in the meantime, I just want to give you some information about Ready Cash. So start fresh with Ready Cash at Cots. You can get a loan of up to $20,000 and have 60 days to repay. You can even get a lower interest rate if you choose the salary deduction option. No deposit payment with 24 hours approval, with flexible payment terms and hassle-free service. Join Ready Cash on Instagram and Facebook at Ready Finance DOM, that's .com, and Facebook for updates on giveaways and activities, or visit Cots or Cots Ready Cash locations. Start fresh with Ready Cash. For more information, call 448-7655. And I repeat, 448-7655.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore.
Play more, win more, have fun. With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number 1.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
So we are back from the drinks break. We are back at the Windward Island Under-19 tournament. Dominica versus Grenada here at the Windsor Park Stadium. Of course, Grenada is batting at the moment. Just to remind you, Dominica won the toss and elected to bat. They bowled out for 118 runs, and currently Grenada is on 32 for 1. Gerald Jeremiah is on 12, and the captain, Devoni Joseph, is on 8. And it's, of course, it's going to be Tuse, that is Shekwan Tuse, to continue operation from the media center end, that is the River Road end. And he'll be bowling to Devoni Joseph, that is the captain. There are still 2 slips in place. Of course, the gully was removed, so there's only now a man at point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, and there's a man at mid-wicket as well, and also a man at deep backward square leg on the boundary. Of course, we can still see some support at the stands. There's still some folks here onlooking and giving support to the players, both the local and the foreign players. And this time he's stylishly just working this one towards square leg. And the batsman will get 2 more runs for that. Because these two are really beginning to settle in, unnecessarily so, trying to build a partnership where they are already. There's an appeal for leg before there, but umpire Lenny Dangoben says no, because the batsman was just looking to work this one through mid-wicket. It was a short of a length, but apparently it was too high. So Shikwan will continue. And this time he's driving beautifully for the offside. That's extra cover off the face of the bat. What a shot. So easy on the eyes. And that earns them 4 more runs.
That's a very good shot from Mr. Devoni Joseph. He's also the wicket keeper and the captain. Yeah, I think he's the nephew of Devon Smith, and surely his uncle may have give him some
good batting tips.
Good batting tips. That was a delightful shot. At this level, you want to really commend the batsman playing those kinds of shots. And it wasn't just placed in the gap properly, but he did it elegantly as well. So, a very good bowler.
Of a very good bowler.
I was on the other side looking at Shekwan, and he's moving the ball a lot. And Devoni had enough time to just prod forward and place it through extra cover for 4.
Certainly, and it's going to be Kyron Phillip to continue his spell from the Billy Doctor Pavilion end. And he'll be bowling to Gerald Jeremiah, who has been providing some good support to Devonnie Joseph, the captain. And he's on 12. Of course, the goalie was removed, so there are only 2 slips in place, first and second. And currently, the second slip has been removed and placed into the goalie area.
And this is Tyrus LeBlanc. And Tyrus is a safe pair of hands as well.
So Philip will come into the left-hander, who pulls beautifully behind square on the onside for another boundary, that is. So he's really, starting to come to his own there. That is the captain, Devonnie Joseph, and he rushes to 18.
I would suggest that would be the last over for Kyron Phillip, bowling 6 overs on the trot. It shows signs of being a little tired and need to go to the ropes and get rehydrated and come back. But you never know what he could muster. Let's see what that delivery brings.
Seems to be having some difficulty with his lines. The ball before he was pulled, ball straight down the leg side of a good length, shortish. And this one again, more well up, but still down the leg side.
I think he's trying to bowl straight to Devonnie and cramp him for room. And the ball may, just missing his line a tad bit. But it would be well advised to, prod a little more outside of the off stump and induce a false shot, like as he rightly does in this delivery. And that is the area he wants to be targeting to this type of batsmen. Get them to get the element of doubt to come in, and just be patient and keep it in that area. We keep talking about batsmen being very patient and being circumspect. Likewise, the bowlers, you don't have to try to bowl the batsman down with every delivery. It's just put the balls in the right areas and be patient, and the batsman will definitely succumb to one delivery. And most times it may not be your best delivery. And that's how it is.
Certainly. This one is up in the air, and there's a man under it, and he's caught. Short ball. And I think he was...
Commentators curse. We were just pointing out the fact that it may not be your best delivery that will get the batsman out. And here it was, a ball lined on the body of Devontae. He's trying to pull it and taking a leading edge, and was well taken by the captain, Stefan Pascal. And you could immediately see they coming into that hurdle and to celebrate. It seems like they had some sort of a plan, because we see some changes in the field, and Stefan himself going into extra cover, short extra cover, and right in the line of sight of the batsman. So would ask him to because he was comfortable coming on the front and driving through extra cover. Stefan just placing himself there just to put that element of doubt in the batsman's mind. Now he has to look for another shot, which he may not have been so comfortable with, and that led to his demise. So it's a good plan, and let's see how the Dominica side readjust, and now that the batsman is gone, what is the approach for the new batsman coming in?
So it's 43 for 2 now. Of course, the captain going for 18. And Jeremiah is still at the crease on 13. Of course, Devoni was discomforted there by that short pitch delivery, looking to work it on the onside. The ball getting a leading edge, which lobbed. And he was taken comfortably by the captain. So Tuse will continue from the media center end. So the new batsman is Kurtson Murray. And he's at the non-strikers end. So Jeremiah is the man who's on 13, who's on strike now.
So the score is 43 for 2. Last batsman out. Joseph caught by Stefan Pascal of the bowling of Kyron Phillip for 18. He looked the part. He played some delightful shots, but got out for a short delivery line at his body, and he had to take the walk back to the pavilion. Mr. Bertrand, growing up as a young boy playing cricket, having to do so even under the guidance of your dad, what were the lessons taught at this stage, and how do you think it has changed now with our new generation of players?
Well, to be honest with you, in my time, the culture was slightly different. A lot more cricket was played back in the days. I'm talking about ordinary cricket with softball, so even off season there would be a lot of that type of cricket going on. Even the older guys would join us and they would be part of it. I remember the likes of even Mervyn John. I played a lot of that type of cricket with him as well. So apart from the hardball practices that we had in the park, during leagues and before leagues in preparation for the league, the softball version was also a very good period in our preparation, because that would prepare us for hardball in terms of our form and sharpness. But to answer your question more precisely, I think just spending time with the older players in the field, that was where the academy was. We learned from the older guys and they would pass it on to us in conversation. When we discussed cricket, we would discuss local cricket, we would discuss regional cricket, international cricket, and we'll talk about the game itself. I'm talking about the technical aspect. So it's the end of the over, and it's 43 for 2. Jeremiah is on 13, and Kirsten Murray is not yet off the mark. So we'll discuss the game itself, the technical aspect of the game. How do you play forward to that ball? How do you grip the ball to spin it? How do you when do you come back? When do you come forward on a wet wicket? How do you adjust? So we would have a lot of conversations and discussions around the game itself, and that we learn a lot from the older players.
All right, that's very interesting, very interesting. I'm sure these days there are avenues for such. I think with the advent of technology as well into the game, those discussions have become even more living, as you could quickly incorporate them into your game. Likewise, something that you pointed out, to having the off-the-field discussions, it is very important that you know the game, you be a student of the game, as opposed to always just coming out. Once you come out into the middle, then it becomes an exercise or an experience for you. So if you have the opportunity to gain that knowledge outside of the game. When you come in, you could apply it and make the most of the opportunity.
Yes, indeed. I remember very clearly, Masley, my dad, and you know him well, played for the national team, the Dominica senior national team for some years, and could have gone on, of his potential. He showed me literally how to play spin, demonstrated to me with a bat and a ball on the field. He called it the inside edge technique. And if I explain that to you, it's going to blow your mind.
Let's go. We have bright sunshine. We have good cricket. All we need is good conversation. So that would be the inside edge technique.
Yeah. So Dura is is in the action now. Masley, he's actually on his fourth ball. Yesterday, actually in the last match, in the second inning, second spell, I think he had some difficulty with flighting the ball, right? We saw he got some free wickets in the first spells that he had, but in the second one, when St. Vincent batted in the second turn, he had some difficulty in his flight. Hoping that in this game he can correct that and just hang the ball a little bit more up into the air and bring in the surprise faster ones that we saw in the Dream 11 that got him so many wickets.
He's a very good bowler. Joel would work at his game at every delivery. He bowled some real good tight lines. At the T10, to have such a youngster opening the bowling with a new white ball, which is very difficult to control, and the rate at which he went and the success that he gained was really indicative of his ability. So
certainly, Masley. So it's a tea time now. So of course, Masley, we can perhaps during this time just talk about that inside edge, except if you want to go off on tea as well.
We can just go out on tea.
And then when we return, we'll talk about
I want to know, really, I'm interested in hearing about
the inside
edge. What the
technique.
inside edge technique when you're playing spin.
So we'll be back shortly. Don't go away. Stay tuned wherever you are, viewing and listening to this vibrant Windward Island tournament, under 19 tournament. Give you some information on Ready Cash if you're hearing this for the first time, but if you've heard it before, then of course a reminder is also very much in place. So start fresh with Ready Cash. At Courts, you can get a loan of up to $20,000 and have 60 days to repay. You can even get a lower interest rate if you can choose the salary deduction option. No deposit payment with 24 hours approval, with flexibility, of course, of payment terms and hassle-free service. Join Ready Cash on Instagram and Facebook at readyfinance.com and Facebook for updates on giveaways and activities, or visit Courts or Courts Ready Cash locations. So start fresh with Ready Cash, and for more information, call 448-7655, and I repeat, 448-7655. We'll be back shortly.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore. Play more, win more, have fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number one.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win. More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore.
Play more, win more, have fun. With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number one.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
Welcome back to the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. Grenada in response to Dominica's first innings total of 118 all out. They are now 47 for 2. Resuming after tea, Kirsten Murray is not out on 2, and the on-strike batsman Gerald Jeremiah is on 14 not out. The bowler Edmund Moranci has just bowled a wide, and it's not something you see often in a 2-day game, but I've seen about 3 of them for the day thus far, this being number 3. And Edmund Moranci, who had a good innings with the bat, he got about 40 runs, 43. Edmund Moranci bowling his first spell here. He has less than 1 over and 1 run already. Dominica 118, Grenada 48 for 2 on this bright afternoon here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. Moranci bowling from the commentary booth end, and he is bowling into Gerald Jeremiah, who, as I said earlier, is on 14 not out. 48 for 2. Grenada are only 70 runs off their first innings total here, as the shadows from the west creep onto the ground. The lights here, the shadows from the west creep onto the grounds, and we're hoping that we can get the remaining 45 overs in for this afternoon. Grenada, the Winlot WICB Under-19 tournament, and of course Grenada taking on Dominica here. Dominica and Grenada's second game here at the Windsor Park. Dominica winning their first game on earlier in the week, beating St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Not a good total here this morning, 118 all out. He's bowling down the leg side and not getting his line correct, and the batsman Jeremiah just allowing the ball to go through to the wicket keeper.
Well, certainly, I'm not sure what exactly is the plans for Dominica team. They seem to be all innings bowling straight lines or attempting to bowl straight lines, so the delivery is ending up down the leg side. I think they would be better served if they attack more around the off or fifth stump and build pressure from there. But for whatever reason, they seem to be attempting to bowl wicket to wicket from the opening burst.
Well, you have to bowl the ball on the stumps. You have to get a proper line. Bowling it down the leg side behind the man's backside will just allow you to have catching practice with the wicket keeper. You have to bowl the ball on the wicket with some purpose, like this one, forcing the batsman to play almost a knee action there to end the over. Moranci 1 over completed and only 1 run from the over, the wide, and that was a good ball.
Yes, certainly that was a better line delivery. This ball was on or around the off stump and slightly shorter of a length, and rising the batsman could do no more than just get on top of it and play it in front of him. So it was sort of like an indifferent over where a number of the deliveries ended up down the leg side. And I think probably is a situation where young Moranci is just warming up.
Well, his first over there, not eventful as much as he would probably have liked it, as from the Billy Doctorow Pavilion end. I'll tell you who the bowler is very shortly. Durant is the bowler there, and some spin will come into play there. He comes round the wicket and plays that one straight back to the bowler, and that is Murray. Murray is not out on 2. And again, looking to blast that one, but again, just collecting there, playing straight back to the bowler. Spectators catch taken there. Hit into the ground and collected by the fielder there. Good cricket all around. Yeah. Struck, fielder collects cleanly back to the wicket keeper, and that's the type of cricket you want to see in nice sunshine at the Windsor Park here. Last week at this time, as I mentioned, there was some rain. We never thought we'd have cricket, but we got to see some international T20 matches, and it's good to see some under-19 action here at the Windsor Park today. I am not sure if the game at Portsmouth got underway. They were supposed to get underway at about 1:45 this afternoon because of wet outfield. I'm hoping that we are seeing some action down there at Portsmouth.
Yes, I think they got to start around 1 o'clock. I haven't had an update since, but I think they had to start at 1 o'clock due to some wet run-up and so on. But I think the game is on.
The over has come to an end. At the end of the over number 2, the score is 49 for 2. Over number 2, post T, the score is 49 for 2. 105 overs are expected in a day's play. There are some 44 overs left, a bit ambitious, and I am not too sure why the 105 figure. Game starts at 9 o'clock, but maybe the PRO of the Cricket Association can tell us the logic behind the figure of 105, not 100, but 105 in a day's play.
I think the intention there is to get as much cricket over the 2 days as you possibly can. I think there's some reasons why these games are, curtailed to 2 days.
2 days. Okay.
But it has to do with expense and so on, logistics and so on. But in playing it in 2 days, the intention is to get as many overs, as much cricket as you possibly can over the 2 days.
This is the only time of the year you can get 105 overs in a day. I can tell you that. You won't get that at any other time of the year. You can get this between mid-June and the end of July. You won't get it after that, as the ball once again down the leg side through to the keeper, and there is no run. 49 for 2. Nice, brilliant, much more sunny than it was at around 1 o'clock this afternoon. And we should see, God's will, a full day of cricket here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. And Dominica is hoping that they can make more inroads into the Grenadian batting lineup. Going well so far at 49 for 2. They are still some 69 runs in deficit. And that's a good-looking shot there, but it will go straight to the fielder at mid-off, and there is no run.
You saw the better line of attack this time. We saw young Morancy aiming to bring that ball across the left-handed batsman, and batsman coming forward nice and driving it to the man at mid-off in Jaden Joseph, who picked up nicely.
Yes, Morancy. Morancy continues. We say good afternoon to our friends in Grenada. I know one mother who is looking at the game and has identified her son, she said, just by his walk on the field there this morning while they were out in the field. And I say good afternoon to our Grenadians, brothers and sisters who are looking at this game at this time via the internet. As Morancy will come in now, he will bowl to Murray, and Murray again forward defensive, and there is no run. Are we only going to see 2-day games for the under-19 tournaments, or do we have limited overs under-19, T20 under-19 tournaments planned for the future?
No, at this that point, I think it's gonna be all 2 days cricket for now on the under 19. After that, I think there'll be a regional, the sub-regional under senior team coming up sometime later this year, and under 15.
And appeal there, but umpire Dangleben quickly shake his head, unlike umpire Dangleben to do things quickly. You know him to be very, very slow in raising the finger, but that appeal there quickly saying not out to the fielding team.
Let's put it that way. Once you are not out, you will know very early. But
if he does nothing, that's when you should be scared.
If he doesn't shake his head at all, you know you're in trouble.
Yes. Umpire Lenny Dangleben there, policeman by profession, attached to the, I believe, the Special Services Unit there of the Commonwealth of Dominica Police Force. As the new bowler, Dura, comes in, and again, forward defensive, Jeremiah, and there is no run. The lovely afternoon weather at the Windsor Park, perfect for playing cricket. Sunlight, limited cloud cover, well, probably a little more than usual, but absolutely cool, not hot at all, as we could get in the month of July, and very, very good and conducive weather for playing cricket, as Jeremiah continues to defend of the bowling of Joe Dura. And then next week, I believe Dominica plays St. Lucia to wrap up the tournament, as Grenada will take on, will it be St. Vincent and the Grenadines? Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Yes. And we will see, hopefully, from our end, we're hoping that Dominica can keep the championship home, but the other teams will have something to say about that, as we witness a minor misfield there, allowing the batsmen to bring up the 50 for 2 of 16.5 overs there, the 50 up for Grenada.
Yeah, I thought that was a bit soft on the part of Philip on the off side there, mid-off, allowing this ball to go right through to him.
And the ball hit right back to him there, and he does a little better this time in fielding as the over comes to the end. At the end of the over, 51 for 2 Grenada in response to Dominica's 118 all out. Grenada 51 for 2. They have a deficit of 67 still to be paid off, but so far so good for the Grenada team.
Yes, a very steady over there by Joel Dura, nagging away just around middle and off. Coming from wrong the wicket, the batsman was able to play most of the deliveries quietly in front of him until he got an opportunity to take a single from a misfield, and then the last ball of the over, driving the ball the very same area and getting another run.
Yes, there is one thing in this tournament I have not gotten yet. It's this fast bowling points. I'm not too sure what that means and how it works. I'm not too sure if you can help, Mr. PRO. But I've heard about it. From the explanation I've heard so far, is it's a good idea because we need more fast bowlers within the region and certainly within the Windward Islands. But I'm not too sure how the point system work for this tournament.
It's actually a point. Or something. It's not actually a whole point. It's 0.0 of a point, and when it adds up,
it can add up to it can make a difference.
A big difference in the end. It can, So that's a very interesting aspect of the tournament. Where I've seen tournaments where teams have won the championship based on gaining.
But with only 4 teams in a tournament, points can be very, very close.
Yes,
so
0.01
point can determine a champion.
The intention, like you quite rightly said, is to encourage of more fast bowling, around
you would have to identify the fast bowler before the game.
Yes.
So even if somebody just decides they're going to take a long run up and bowl,
No,
it
doesn't
doesn't
work like that.
necessarily mean you're a fast bowler.
No.
So you would identify the fast bowler, and I think probably taking wickets would mean points. And that's
Most
sort
definitely.
of
So you'd have to identify it on the team list.
Yes.
And then, based on
the Dominica team, I see identify Jaden Joseph, Shaquan Toussaint, Kyron Phillip, and bowling now Edmund Morancy.
Yeah,
Identified as the fast bowlers
Yes.
for Dominica. And Morancy has indeed a very long run-up as he comes in. As to how fast he is, that's a different question. But the batsman doesn't really get to know because he keeps bowling down the leg side. Probably he needs to go wrong the wicket. Try it from probably wrong the wicket to get a better line, to probably just fix up his line because he keeps bowling the ball down the leg side, and probably his captain needs to have a word with him.
Yeah, it appears that his natural delivery is going away from the right-hander, and he's bowling to two left-handers now, so it's probably difficult a bit for him to make that adjustment.
And there we come again, and this one a little straighter, forcing the batsman to defend his stumps there, and that's a little better line, but nothing really too dangerous for the batsman.
Nothing to trouble the batsman.
Yes.
And that is why I contended that earlier, that if the tone was set where the opening bowlers were bowling away, or bowling a bit from around fifth stump, and gradually build to
the three stumps in the ground. Yes.
You start slightly wide from fish stump and you gradually come. But what I saw was every bowler was running up and trying to hit the stumps or hit the batsman's pad, and that is not,
that's not necessarily good cricket.
Especially having a new ball, and stuff. You expect a fast bowler to be doing that in his second spell.
Yes. You have to tempt the batsman. You have to make him play at the deliveries. You don't get him out there for batting practice. You have to make him play at the deliveries. Yes, decisions. Let him think. How is this ball coming to me? Can I leave it? Should I play? That's what you have to do. You have to instill it at that young age, because when you get older, you're not going to do it. So this is the age when the coach has to be most at you, shouting at you, talking to you, and letting you get things right. As Durant continues, and once again, the batsman forced to play to defend him stump and plays it straight back to Durant, and there is no run. 51 for 2.
One thing you can depend on Durant for is to bowl that line, that on about and that length. He's going to be a bowler that's going to be keeping it thereabout for as long as he possibly can. He's somebody you can depend on, to do that for you all afternoon.
Yes, and he can bowl very long spells as well, as Durant continues. And once again, Jeremiah squares up and has to open the face of the bat, and once again Durant fills off his own bowling, and there is no run. Brilliant sunshine here in probably what is the best location to play cricket in the entire Caribbean region, the Windsor Park Sports Stadium, the only cricketing grounds in the Caribbean where you have such a majestic view. The Botanic Gardens to the southeast there. You have the mountains where you have the large cross up there at Monbruce. You can see into the Roseau Valley, one of the best tourist destinations in Dominica. Nature all around you, to include river, to include mountains, and of course in the west you have the capital city of Roseau. Very, very picturesque and lovely location to watch cricket, whether it's just under 19 cricket, which is important for development, or T20 international cricket like we had last week, as Durant continues to bowl a very good line there, but again not forcing the batsman to do a lot.
Well, Durant seems in this over to have the ball on a string there. Yeah, he kept it very tight there and ended up beating the batsman twice. The last delivery, he was beaten, batsman pushing forward and just missing the off stump in the end, and taken by the keeper there and initiating a stamping, but the batsman has kept his ground and no damage done.
Yes, indeed. And Morancy will be coming back into the attack. This would be his third over post T. Moranci, who will be continuing. His captain is sticking with him. And again, let's see if he can tighten that line and force the batsman to play. At least force the batsman to think, should I leave it alone? Should I play it? See what he can do. And I'm hoping that he can get better in this over. Now is the time, as I said, that the coach has to instill, and that's a better ball. That's a better delivery. Yes, much, much better delivery there from Moranci, forcing the batsman to swing. Missing, but forcing the batsman to ice than just leaving it to go down the leg side.
This is exactly what I meant earlier by saying that you need to attack as a bowler coming right arm over the wicket. You need to bowl the ball across the batsman, you know, and allow him to make decisions, you know.
Yes, yes. You have to think. Yes.
Yeah, you can't just bowling him straight and he knows what he has to do. You know, so I thought that was a very good line of attack.
Let's see if it continues again. And this one, the batsman is driving that one through covers there. The fielders are running after it. The batsman will cross for 2, and the ball will come into the wicketkeeper now. And 2 more added to the total, 53 for 2. Still a better ball.
Yeah, certainly. That's what you want the batsman to be doing, because you never know. One could just hold up a beat and then gets caught at cover.
There's so many things that could happen. You could get caught at cover. You could play it back onto your stump. You could get an edge through slips or the wicketkeeper. A lot of things could happen there.
Yes, you just keep the ball there. Sometimes people tend to believe that the batsman is the only person that has to have patience. The bowler has to have patience as well.
Yes.
There's no reason to change and go behind the batsman. You know,
is it change or is it returning to what you were doing all the time? You know, it's but young Moranci, I think someone probably should advise him to go round the wicket.
The other thing too is he's a very young player. He has a very big frame, but he's a 15-year-old boy.
Only 15. Yeah. Well, it means he has time to learn.
A lot of time.
Lots of time to learn.
You can live with that.
Yes, I have no problem with that. It show at least 2 of these deliveries shows what he can and can do. And again, driving through the covers now will go into the boundary. 4 more to the total. 57 for 2. A very good looking shot there. And again, even if it's 4, I still think that's the line Moranci should be bowling.
The only thing about this delivery, it was full. It's sort of like a full toss, and then it got the treatment, so to speak. Yeah. So, but I can't fault him for aiming or
it
attempting.
shows he's trying something, which is what he has to do. And as you said, 15 years old, that's good for me. 15 years, it means that you can only get better with time.
Most definitely.
Yes. As Moranci will come back in, he will bowl. Oh, much better delivery there. Much better delivery. And, you know, even in the space of 1 ball, you can see the difference, you know. So definitely a much better over there from Edmund Moranci, who had a very good innings earlier on. 43 not out. Must have been the top score for Dominica. 43 not out. Not out. 43 not out there from Moranci. He played a very calculated innings. He looked to be the only batsman who was thinking of keeping his wicket there. Well, in the latter stages. And he continues there. He has 3.5 overs for 7 runs. And again, squaring up the batsman there. Much, much better over from Moranci. He will have 1 more ball to bowl as a no ball is signaled by umpire Lenny Dangleben.
Also, Moranci had a very good knock too in the first match. But very long, similar to what he did today. I thought he got 30 odd, 48. Yeah, 48.
He's one of the all-rounders on the team.
He's a decent all-rounder in the making in that.
Well, I would rank of the game. I would hope that with technology, these youngsters look at the cricket of probably Jacques Callis or Sean Pollock, or even closer field, the youngster for the West Indies team, the former captain from Barbados. What's his name? Former captain for just rested, Jason Holder. Jason Holder. If he can look at these guys and, Carl Mayers, even Malcolm Marshall, who could bat in his own right. Yeah, he was Yes, definitely. If just look at these guys, look at their technique, because Jacques Callis could open the batting and the bowling in the same match. So
While we are speaking about the bowling and batting of Morancy too, we need not to forget about the two Grenadians who are digging in deep for their team and consolidating and doing their utmost to build a partnership and ensure that they take their team over the line in terms of the first
well, they still have 60 runs to go.
Yeah, but I think they're batting very sensibly in the sense that they take whatever the bowlers give them.
A partnership of 15 so far. And looking good so far. I hope you have not just brought on the commentator's curse. Where
no, that wasn't the intention at all.
But so far, so good indeed. Kirsten, is that Kirsten?
Kirsten
Murray.
And he has his brother there, Kurt Murray, too.
Okay, that's very good.
Yeah, so
Murray.
I had the privilege to meet them when they were playing under 15. In 2018, I think they played under 15 in the sub-regional.
Oh, okay. But that is indeed very, very good that they have come up from under 15 and now they're here at the under 19
Similar
level.
to a number of our boys.
Of our youngsters.
Same thing with Stefan and Jason.
And I heard Yawani.
Jelani,
Yes, Yawani, yes,
So all of those guys came through the ranks and stuff. So you have Kirsten.
If this continues,
Murray, and we have Kurt Murray's brother, who's a left-arm seamer, and we also have
I think Devoni. I've heard that name before.
Devoni also was in the Windward's team in 2018, I think, in the regional tournament. He was the captain of the Windwards under 15.
Some of these guys could make the senior team on any given day.
Yeah, most definitely.
Any given day.
I think Devoni has been exposed to senior cricket in Grenada too.
Yes, playing that one down the leg side there. Pushing through square leg there. The fielder will run from the boundary and pick up inside the boundary there. And the batsman will cross for 2, is it?
1 run shot.
1 run.
Yeah.
1 run shot
is
being signaled. And I've heard of that in this tournament.
Yeah, a few times. Yes, in the first game, we had a number of occasions.
The coach needs to concentrate on these things. And I think this is the time you can make these mistakes. This is the time you are allowed to make the mistakes. Yes, it's a national tournament. You're paying for your country. And you might say at this level, you should not be doing that. But I would not forgive you at the senior level for running a run shot. But now, under 19, 1 or 2, the coach just has to speak to you and tell you, have a look at that.
Yeah, so people like Devoni, like I was saying earlier, has been exposed to senior cricket in Grenada. Is also a sort of multi-faceted sportsman. He plays football under 20 for Grenada as well.
And
we refer to him as Tunky. He's a good body,
But you see, these are some of the things you don't hear much of anymore. I remember the sportsmen, when you read about them before, we just named the Thomas Kentish stand there. And people were talking to me about the prowess of Thomas Kentish in football, not only in cricket. And these are some of the things we don't get to see much of anymore. The youngsters engaging in multi-sports, multi-disciplines, and doing well in each and every one of them. These things, guys started to concentrate and professionalize sports at a very early age. I'm playing cricket. This is what I'm playing. And we probably need to expose our young sportsmen to more and more sports. There are a lot more sports in the world today. It's not just cricket. Break dancing is a sport at the Olympics. But anyway, as Jaden Joseph comes into the attack now and squares up Murray, and there is no run. Now, as a youngster, you must have played not only cricket, you must have played other sports as well.
Yeah, I think I love cricket too much. I do think I spend a lot of time. I play a little bit of football, but I know for my son Stefan, he only specializes in cricket.
Yeah, there will be one or two. I mean, I can't go out there to save my life with these youngsters. But again, you got involved. You played house cricket, house football. You tried your best at track and field and what have you. We need more of these house tournaments at school. Probably the grammar school with the various houses. Maybe you need an inter-school house tournament. The best houses at the school come forward and play tournaments and just get the kids playing more and more sports.
Yeah, and speaking about that, we have a couple of guys on the Dominica team as well who play quite a lot of other sports too. Like, for example, Yawani, the wicketkeeper, he's probably one of the best basketballers, young up-and-coming basketballers.
Yawani Regis plays basketball.
Yeah,
isn't height a requirement for playing basketball these days?
Yawani is a tall guy. Yawani is a tall guy. Yawani Regis is a very good basketballer. I think if you're following the sports news on a often enough, you will hear his name quite often.
He plays for the Pishlet. Yes, that is true. Yes.
Brothers as well. They play basketball
yes.
And we also have Kyron Phillip too.
Okay.
He plays multi-sports.
The other day,
football, volleyball. I think if it wasn't for that tournament,
he may have been.
He would have been
the
the national team.
Right.
He would have been. Yeah,
good delivery there, beating the batsman and going through to the keeper.
Yeah,
Jaden Joseph.
Jaden Joseph is kissing the surface and bowling across the.
I think it's a very good bowling change there from the captain. Very good bowling change there from the captain, bringing someone in. Although I thought Moranci was getting it better in his last over. I think it was a very good bowling change.
Too seldom, not often enough.
Yes, as Joseph comes in again, identified as one of the 4 fast bowlers in the Dominica lineup, and so far so good in this over. He has forced the batsman to play at every delivery.
It's a better line of attack. I think looking at the field, we have a slip, a goalie, a man at point, extra cover, and a mid-off on the offside. And we have a man at short fine leg, not all the way to the boundary. We have a man at square leg, slightly behind the umpire, a short mid-wicket and a mid-on. The captain is at mid-on.
Mid-on there. Yeah. As comes in, again, batsman forced to play at every delivery. This one rising there. And the over comes to an end. At the end of the over, 62 for 2 there. Very good over.
Yes, I thought Jaden really did what was asked of him, to bowl across the left-hander and to ensure that he made certain decisions. He made certain decisions, and I think the batsman handled it too well enough. Like one or two of those deliveries beating him outside the off stamp, but all in all, he bowled a very decent over.
Very, very decent over there, as Dura will continue from the Billy Ducktrove Pavilion end there. The sun is out in all its glory here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium, and looking to guide that one through square leg there, and not the best of deliveries from young Joel Durant, and getting the treatment it deserves. A boundary there for Kirsten Murray. He moves to 15. The score is 66 for 2, and it is a partnership of 23 runs. Good partnership thus far.
Yes, but Nokia's delivery there from Joel Dura, which Murray just swung down behind square on the onside and getting a boundary.
And he responds very well there. That one hitting the batsman on his pad, but long way forward, and I think striking him
slightly outside
the And the umpire rightly gives not out. The umpire Lex McGlaw, standing at the Billy Ducktrove Pavilion end, the southern end, as once again the batsman is forward, and the captain will collect that one there. Is it the captain? Yes. And there is no run added to the total. 66 for 2. Still some 52 runs to get before they start giving the Dominican team runs to score there. And 66 for 2, a partnership of 23 runs. The last wicket falling at 43. And so far, so good. Good looking shot there, but beating the fielder who's diving there. The youngster is after it. He'll pull it in just inside the boundary there, and the batsman will cross for 2, it is?
Yes.
2 more added to the total, 68 for 2. And a very good looking shot there through the covers there.
Yeah, I like the way the batsman playing, you know.
Yes.
They take no risk. They also wait on what is offered. And they work the ball around and score.
They've kept the score going, but they have also respected the deliveries. Put away the bad balls and let the good ones. Very, very sensible batting. And the over comes to an end. At the end of the over, the score 69-2. Very sensible batting indeed. Very sensible batting.
Certainly, they got a couple of bad deliveries in that over, which they put away, and that's what you need to do as a batsman, especially when you bat in the top 5. You need to consolidate. You don't need to take chances and bat your team into a good position, and I think they are doing exactly what is required of them.
The Grenadian fans supporting from afar there via the live feed of this game via social media. And I'm just seeing some comments here. Someone saying, bat on Tunky. And a very good-looking shot there. Through the covers there. 4 more added to the total. 70+ comes up for the Grenadians now. A good-looking shot there by Kirsten Murray. And a bad ball again put away.
Yeah, certainly a half-tracker is probably the best way to describe that delivery. And Kirsten Murray put it away, through the gap between cover point and an extra cover, and race to the back of the cover boundary for 4.
Cover boundary for 4, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Just to tell the viewers, Tunky, he's long gone. Yeah, Tunky got a ball that, sort of like...
He's out already?
Yeah,
okay,
got out. This was the second wicket.
Must have been an earlier.
Second wicket to fall. It's been a little while now.
Okay, that must have been an earlier delivery there.
Yeah, Tunky was caught by Stefan, bowled by Chiron.
Okay,
yeah,
all right.
A ball that seemed to be directed at his body, and he appeared to get a leading edge.
One of the things known for in the Caribbean, these very strange nicknames, as we call them, pet names. Yes. Tunky,
man.
Dead ball signal there. As
affectionately known as Tunky, Devoni Joseph.
Jaden Joseph there abandoning his run up there, and you could tell of very, very strange ones. Someone is introduced to you and you know them for many years as something else. And it's only in most cases, unfortunately, knock on wood, at the funerals you learn, but wait, this wasn't the guy's name at all. So in the Caribbean, we have a lot of unique things, and this is one that is unique to us, the renaming outside of our legal names, as Joseph walks back to his mark, taking his precious time to get back to his mark there. Jaden Joseph into his second over, only 5 runs off him so far. As he begins his run-up, he'll go past the umpire now. He will bowl into Murray, who defends on the leg side, and there is no run.
Yeah, Jaden seems to be running in and trying to extract some life from a docile pitch.
Very docile pitch. Very docile pitch.
Yeah, but I guess he's this type of bowler where he bowls really into the pitch, and try.
Is that the same pitch from the earlier game?
No, that's a new pitch.
Okay, yes. And that one, very wayward delivery there. Umpire Lenny Dangleben thought about it for a couple seconds and indeed signal a wide there. Yeah. One more to the total, 74-2. Yeah, it was a wide delivery. I think good call by the umpire there, although he thought about it for a couple seconds there.
So they're playing on the pitch, 2 pitches away from the one they played the first game.
Okay.
And this pitch is normally the pitch that was used for school games during this year.
Okay, yeah. Understood. Is that the pitch used for the T20?
It was used for the T20 as well.
Yes.
But it's just strange that I thought it was playing a little different today. I don't know why.
I think it was exposed earlier to some drizzle. Nothing big, nothing heavy. Yeah. But it just made it, in my mind, a better pitch for batting.
It's like earlier when the game started, it was sort of like 2 pace. Mm-hmm. One was staying low, one would come up, and it was a little bit disconcerting for the batters. Mm-hmm. But I think it has settled down.
Was batting first the right call here this morning?
Maybe I think it it turned out to be. I think it turned out to be, but I guess because these guys are used to playing on that pitch, and having played on the pitch during school games and having played on the pitch,
they should have known. They would have known the pitch better.
So they thought seeing the way the pitch played, especially during the T20. They thought that it was a no-brainer to bat, but it didn't appear to be the same type of pitch that we knew, you know.
Well,
yeah, so these things happen, you know.
The game is very, very far from over, I can tell you that.
Yes, indeed.
Very far from over.
I think the Dominican boys just probably need to be a little bit more patient. I don't think they've been patient enough. In the bowling. You could probably say the same for them in the batting as well. And probably this is something that they probably would like to, you know, when doing the analysis, you know, they probably can look at. I think more patience probably needs to be exercised in these kinds of cricket. And
well, I would hope during the team meeting later this evening, the coach and the I think there's a technical director as well.
Yes.
Yes, they should be having a chat with the boys. They at the hotel later this evening. They should be having a chat. And again, I keep saying it, that this is the level where you have to talk to the guys, correct them if you think they're doing something that is wrong. This is the level where you have to get the right technique, get them to do the right things. When they're at the senior level, you won't be able to talk to them. We have seen anyway. When they are at the senior level, you won't be able to talk to them, as the new bowler, Jelani Joseph, continues over the wicket there to Kirsten Murray.
There is another school of thought that says through coaching that sometimes you don't keep telling them to. You ask them certain questions about what they think they're doing that is not right, or how they think they can improve, and so on. So
well, you're telling them they're not right. You know, you're just not outright telling them. You're using different approaches.
Yeah, you know? That's what I meant. Yeah,
I mean, people have different styles, and I don't encourage you go up there and you insult or tell the youngsters very, very disrespectful things. But now is the time to correct them. You can't allow them to go on doing this thing, you know, bad habits. Yeah, now is the time to correct them, to point out to them, you know, this delivery there, maybe if you do this in that way, you know, you could get it better. Suggest to them. Sometimes you have to outright tell them, as this one is worked into the boundary now, and the 4 more to the total. The score has raced on to 82 for 2. And this partnership keeps getting better and better. It's a partnership of near 40 runs at this time.
Yeah, Jelani Joseph into the attack bowled basically 4 good balls before he bowled. And that is expected from a leg spinner.
Yes.
I think leg spin is probably one of the hardest acts in cricket. And it's expected that the leg spinner will drag one down.
Yes,
that's exactly what happened.
It will happen. It will happen. As he comes in, and again, another nice-looking shot there through square leg, and the fielder will run around to retrieve it past the boundary as the score moves on to 86 for 2. 2 4s of this Jelani Joseph over there, the most expensive over I've seen for the day thus far, and very good batting there by the Grenadians. A partnership of 43. Murray is not out on 25. Jeremiah is not out on 27. 86 for 2, some 32 runs deficit for the Grenadians, chasing the 118 first scored by the Dominica team.
Again, good batting by the Grenadians. They play the good balls, defend them, and when the bad balls come along, they put them in the boundary. And this is all you can do as a batsman, or you should do as a batsman. And I think they have a good measure of the Dominican attack, which I think didn't start too well, and they just continue along that vein. Exercising quite a lot of patience from the batsmen, and they are putting the bad balls away when they come along.
I know that 2 ladies who are listening in Grenada Miss Peters and Miss Abraham. They are supporting their team there, and they have enjoyed at least the two boundaries in the recent overs. 86 for 2. A little up in the tempo there by the batsman, putting bad balls away as Jason Vidal is now brought into the attack, and he has committed, in my mind, the worst sin in cricket, a spinner bowling a front foot no ball. I think, in my mind, that should never happen at any level. Bowling a front foot no ball of a spinner. I don't forgive for that one.
Yes.
Yes. 87 for 2. As Vidal continues, and another. Is that out? Yes, it is.
And innocuous delivery.
Yes. Well, good comeback there from the no ball, young Vidal. Very, very good catch there in the end. But looking to work that way, one away there through the covers, hitting that ball, getting almost like a top edge there, and the fielder running around from gully and collecting that there, almost on a second attempt. Very good catch there, and breaking a good partnership. There. 87 for 3, Grenada, and their chase, as I would call it, their chase is specked back a bit with the loss of Kirsten Murray.
Yeah, young Joel did exceptionally well to get. He's probably the smallest man on the field, but he did exceptionally well to get to that ball, which was dropping.
It was dropping,
but he was
running wrong. Had to change, slow down his run, dive forward. A very good catch there in the end.
And sometimes you saw little things happen in the game that create certain things. I saw the previous ball, when Jason bowled, which was a no ball. The captain was at leg slip. And he just crossed over to first slip and asked Jason to attack the off stamp. And these little things, they make a difference,
Definitely.
And, I think Kirsten Murray thought it was an opportunity because it was a slightly shortish ball going away from him.
You force the batsman to think.
You know what I'm saying?
Force
That's
the
what we keep
batsman
saying.
to think. We said that.
That a number of times before. And exactly. Sometimes you do little things in the game and it brings forth a wicket.
That's 3 things happened there. Good captaincy. You saw what you wanted from your bowler. You made a change. Good bowling, where you saw what your captain wanted and you bowled to the field set. And very good fielding there, because you were running around thinking that ball is probably going much faster, much harder, and then you realize it's dropping. You have a catch to take, and taking a very good catch in the end there. And again, I can't say too much about the batting there, in that it was not a bad shot to play, just didn't collect it as he should have. Yes.
So that was the breakthrough that the Dominicans needed, because the Grenadians were certainly, consolidating, and a decent partnership was beginning to take shape. But unfortunately, Kirsten Murray fell short, going for 25, I think.
Yes, just about 25 there, and putting an end to a partnership of about 44 runs there, 44-run partnership there between Murray and Jeremiah, and a few bowling changes there in the last few overs, and Captain Stefan Pascal got what he wanted, because it was Moranci at this end, there was Joseph, there was Joel Durant, and he tried a few things, again, trying a few things, not continuing with the same thing over, hoping for a different result, trying a few things and getting the wicket, unfortunately for the Grenadians, losing that wicket there of young Murray. As the new batsman in is, who's the new batsman? No, that's Murray is the batsman out. Murray is the batsman out. Yes, a partnership of 44 there. As Vidal continues to the new batsman, we'll get his name for you very, very shortly. As plays that one in the covers, and he is off the mark. Okay, the score moves on to 88 for 3. The Dominica team looking to bounce back into this game. Not that they were out of it, but just Gangadine is in. Kevin Gangadine is in, who had a very good spell this morning. Gangadine is 1 not out. And the in batsman is Jarrell Jeremiah. He is 28 not out. 89 for 3. As it will be Vidal. He will bowl to Gangadine. And Gangadine following that one as it goes through to the wicketkeeper. And the wicketkeeper, I'm not too sure if he's appealing or just praising God or something. His hands were in the air for an extended period. As Vidal comes in, final delivery in the over. Bowls to Gangadine. Gangadine looking to work. Oh, did he put that down? Oh, come on, man.
That's the second catch he dropped in.
This was a sitter. A sitter going down there, and the captain just giving him some encouragement. And it's the reason like this that I am not the captain of certain teams, because I'm not too sure I would have been able to walk across and be so consoling to such an easy catch being put down there. And I'm being told it is the second time this is happening in the day's play. But let's hope that he's just having a bad day and he will get better.
Yeah, young Gangadine there seems to be living a charm life.
Gangadine, you saw him celebrating a drop, the catch being put down.
Yeah, I happen to have met Gangadine a few times too. Came in through under 15 cricket too. So he's somebody I know. He bowls a decent leg spin and bats a bit in the middle like he's doing now. So again, these guys have come through the ranks. I'm happy to see them one more time.
But is it a problem in the Caribbean where we are breeding all these all-rounders? Guys, I'm seeing teams with 4 or 5 all-rounders, you know. That may be good, but do we not need more specialist batsmen, more specialist bowlers in the team? Because a number of these guys who come in, they bowl good spells, they bowl long spells, and they still are expected to come out and put runs on the board as well.
I think it has to do with the evolving of the sport. I think nowadays you have to be sort of like a utility player, you know, and a number of these players feel they have a better chance to go further into the game in their careers if they can do.
You can do everything,
things. Yeah, different things in the game.
Jack of all trades.
Yeah.
As the total has moved on to 90 for 3. Gangadine is on 1. And Jarrell Jeremiah, he is on 29. Jelani Joseph into his second over. He is bowling from the Billy Duckworth Pavilion end.
Could have been easily 4 down.
It should have been 4 down. It should have been 4 down. As Joseph comes in, bowls, and Gangadine comes forward and plays that one back to the bowler. And there is no run.
What I can hope for Jelani is I can put that behind him now and try to get the wicket himself, because he's currently bowling now.
Yes.
And so he bowled a decent over. You can see he's not happy with himself.
Well, I must commend his team players from his captain.
Yes.
Immediately when the catch went down, the captain came across, and I'm sure these were encouraging words. This could not have been words of scolding.
No.
They were encouraging. And I've noticed, the keeper and a couple other players have reached out to him, which is good.
Yeah.
You have to operate as a team. I
Most
mean,
definitely.
I can sit here and say I would scold and do everything, but the right thing is being
It's
done
been
out
done,
there.
yeah. No one wants to
you
drop
know,
a catch,
to celebrate him,
Yeah.
you know, to
Encourage
urge him on,
yeah.
encourage him on.
Look
Yes.
for the next one.
Yes,
you
the
know?
next one will
Yes,
come, you know.
yeah.
So all of us have a bad day, no matter what we're doing. No matter what we're doing, we all have a bad day sometimes. As Jason Vidal, continues here from the commentary booth and the river end, the northern end at the Windsor Park. He is bowling to Jeremiah and spin all round in the last few overs here as the captain Pascal of the Dominica team has made some changes. It has brought some result here, and we are also seeing the batsmen forced to play, and there have been a lot more plays and miss, and of course the unfortunate drop catch there. But again, very good cricket all wrong in the last 4 or 5 overs.
Yes, most definitely. Yeah, we see young Jason missing his run there, and he has to go back to his bowling back. What we saw is the captain pulling in the deep backward square leg and bringing him around short.
Yes. Plays that one to Durant there.
I think Jason is bowling a very tidy line.
Very tidy.
Which
yes.
keeps the batsman honest there.
The batsman is not he's not allowed to allow that one to go to the keeper. He has to play. He has to defend his stump. As again forward, and Vidal fields off his own delivery.
The other thing that is interesting too is we have an in-out field. So we have a man on the sweeper boundary, we have a man at backward point, man at extra cover, and a man at mid-off.
Almost an X.
Yes, and a man on the sweeper boundary.
Yes,
in case the batsman frets that infield there, he can save the boundary on the offside.
It's an attacking and defensive feel at the same time.
Yes.
Go for it.
Yes,
but
certainly.
you know, it's a very good feel, I think.
Yeah, and on the onside
Yes.
we have a short mid-wicket, a man at square leg, a man at mid-on, and a man on the mid-wicket boundary.
Yes, and you have a slip as well.
Yes.
As again, pushing that one to Dura. The over comes to an end. At the end of Vidal's second over, he has 1 wicket for 3 runs with 1 maiden. The score is 90 for 3.
The over there by young Jason Vidal. Just, doing what he does best. I remember a few years ago, our Dominica team went to St. Vincent for a sub-regional under 15 tournament. And one of the games that was played, Jason took 8 wickets for 7 runs.
Against 8 wickets for 7 runs.
Yeah, against the Vincentians. Yeah.
In any form of cricket, that's good.
That was a monster of a spell. Yeah. So Jason is a guy that, is very steady, bowls left arm orthodox, but he has a very dangerous arm ball as well. When Dominica won last week, he was the man personally responsible for getting the last wicket.
Very good, very good. The Windward Islands under 19 tournament going on here in Dominica, down at Portsmouth. It is St. Vincent and the Grenadines versus St. Lucia. And here at the Windsor Park in Roseau, under brilliant sunshine, it is Dominica versus Grenada. And while there are not too many spectators around in Dominica at the Windsor Park, there are a few Grenadian spectators on the internet via social media cheering on their team, who is doing well thus far. 90 for 3 in response to Dominica's first inning score of 118, a deficit of 28 still to get by the Grenadians for first innings, and Dominica looking for some 7 more wickets.
Oh, yeah, a brute of a ball there.
Very good ball.
Squared him up.
Very good ball there.
Punks and turn there from young Jelani Joseph and young Gangadin. Didn't seem to have an answer for this delivery there.
He looked at all sorts, as here comes Joseph again, and Gangadin allowing that one to go through to the wicket keeper, and there is no run. 90 for 3 is the total here, as Joseph comes in, and again Gangadin pushing that one there, and the over comes to an end. The maiden
Yeah, very tidy over there from young Jelani. You know, he was able to, you know, come into his own in this over.
Lift his spirits.
Lift his spirit
Yes.
and bowl a very tidy length, which is the most important thing to me about bowling, is the length.
Yes.
You know? No matter
Yes.
what
You
line
have to
bowl,
get the length right.
no matter what line you bowl, if your length is wrong, then you're probably gonna find yourself.
You will not be in good nick.
No.
Yes. As Vidal will continue from the commentary booth end, he will be bowling to Jeremiah, who is on 29, has been on 29 for some time now, and a slight misfill there will allow him to get to 30. One run to the total, 91 for 3. Just a minor misfill there.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit casual by Joel Jr. there. The ball was trickling past him and allowing the batsman to get a single.
Yes, as Vidal will continue now. Wrong the wicket, and Gangadin looking to push that one through the covers, but ball rising on him much quicker than he expected.
Extra bounce.
Yes, and that one taken cleanly by the wicketkeeper there, as Vidal continues to Gangadin, and again Gangadin showing his intention but not able to execute.
Fashion of bowling left arm, bowling between umpire and stumps.
Yes, yes, yes. And this one coming onto the batsman much quicker in my mind than he expects. Much quicker. You've seen Vidal, he got the breakthrough that Dominica wanted, get it rid of Murray. And he continues here now between the umpire and the stumps and bowls to Gangading. That's a very, very loud appeal. And I believe umpire Lenny Dangleben was having a thought there. And the players are bewildered. And I can tell you this is one that would have probably gone up for some replays. This is a very, very interesting delivery there from umpire, from the bowler, and the bats, the wicket keeper, the bowler, the slip fielder. They were all convinced, but in the end, the only decision that matters, umpire Dangleben saying not out. The over comes to an end. At the end of the over, 91 for 3. Very interesting delivery there. In my mind, umpire Dangleben may have gotten it right.
I just thought the batsman is lucky to be there.
Well, that's the decision that counts. You can appeal, you can run, you can hop, you can skip. If the umpire's finger does not go up, then all that.
And sometimes you need that as a batsman.
Yes.
You need a little bit of fortune.
Yeah, well. Well.
Yeah.
It was.
But the Grenadians continue to toil and trying to ensure that they surpass the first inning score of the Dominican.
Jeremiah is on strike there. Has played that one back to the fielder there at cover. So let's. Joseph continues there to young Jeremiah. And Jeremiah working that one off the hips there. Slip will have to run down to fine leg. And retrieves the ball now. And he throws back to the wicketkeeper. The batsman cross for 2. 93 for 3. Jeremiah, he's not out on 32. Kevin Gangadin is on 1. And the support from afar for Grenada is paying off. And good fortunes as well.
Oh, yes.
Good fortunes as well. Jarrell Jeremiah faces as Joseph comes in, and Jeremiah looking to keep that full delivery out. And he succeeds, and there is no run added to the total. Lovely sunshine, and it is past 4 o'clock in the afternoon as the shadows creep in here at the Windsor Park. Slip is after this one. It is running down to the third man area. He will retrieve now, and the batsmen cross for 2 more. The score moves on by 2. The over comes to an end. At the end of the over, 95 for 3.
Young Jackson having a little bit of work to do in this over chasing on both sides of the wicket on 2 occasions. But he's back at the top of his bowling mark.
Yes.
Because it's the end of the over from the far end, and young Jackson Vidal will continue.
Yes, Vidal got the breakthrough that his captain wanted. He has bowled 3 overs, 1 maiden, 4 runs so far, and he has taken, importantly, 1 wicket, and that of Murray, who was looking very set indeed, and very good wicket there, good catch there, taken there. Dominica 118 their first innings. Grenada 95 for 3. They are trailing by some 23 runs, and Dominica is hoping that by the time Grenada gets to that total, they would have taken 1, 2, or even 3 more wickets, probably more, as Vidal continues between umpire and the stumps now, and he bowls to Gangadin, and a slight appeal there, not as jovial as the appeal of his previous over, and there is no run. Gangadin is 1 not out. Vidal into his 4th over, comes in, bowls, and Gangadin pushes that one on the offside, and there is no run. Gully runs in and picks up this one cleanly and throws back to the wicket.
I think Jason Vidal is into a very decent spell.
Yes,
he's bowling very well.
He's keeping Gangadin on his toes as comes in. Bowls Gangadin looking to heave that one, but not collecting. Goes through to the wicketkeeper, and there is no run.
Certainly, a ball turning away from Gangadin there and looking to force it through the offside field, but he was beaten and taken by the keeper there.
Vidal comes in again, and once again showing his intentions and unable to get it away. Very good bowling by Jason Vidal. Very good spell thus far under the brilliant sun here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium.
Wow, a brilliant catch off the pad.
Spectator's catch. A very acrobatic catch there. Very, very acrobatic catch there. And you see the replay. There you see almost circus ole top of as Gangadin has been trying for some time to get that ball away, but the over comes to an end and he's unable to. Another maiden over for Vidal. The score is 95 for 3. Vidal 4 overs, 2 maidens, 4 runs, 1 wicket. And are we going to see a drinks break? No, we're not seeing a drinks break there. Just some refreshments, light refreshments for the Grenadian fielders there. But again, it's very good conditions to play cricket. Good sunshine, but not so hot.
Okay, we saw Jason taking the ball away from Gangadin throughout the over there. And if it's a plan to set him up in that way and bowl the arm ball, which I know he has, then it's a good plan, you know.
Well, he needs to execute it at some point.
Yes, at some point. Yeah, because you know, I thought the plans are very laid out, and I think Jason is doing his he's executing it well enough.
But you said something earlier. It's not only the batsman to be patient. The bowler has to be patient as well.
Has to be patient. And
bowler has to be patient as
time
well.
will tell if that's the plan, but I thought that over was well executed. And I think if he can, at some point in the next over, and he's up against Ganga, then I think he need to.
Yes. Bring it in.
Yes.
As he is supported by Robinson, who plays that one again through square leg. And the batsman cross for 1, bringing the total to 97. Well, that would mean they have crossed for 2. No, it's only 1. It's only 1. So,
the other thing I've noticed in this tournament thus far, the games I've seen, both the one on the first game between Dominica and St. Vincent and this game, Dominica against Grenada, I've seen quite a lot of left-handers.
Yes. Yeah, over the years, we have seen a lot of left-handers at the regional level as well. And Gangadin looking to work that one. Leg slip will take it, and the batsman will think twice about running. And as the ball comes into the wicket keeper on the stumps there, no run added to the total. And
it can be a little bit difficult for the spinners too, especially leg spinners. I would want to think the leg spinner would, his preference would bowl to right-handers. But nowadays, leg spinners bowl quite a lot of googlies, so they take it away quite easily.
You have to adapt.
Yes, you have to.
Yes.
Most definitely. Yes. We saw there again another leg break. And Gangadin the shoulder in arms and taken by the wicketkeeper.
Let's see if Vidal is going to execute what we think is the plan. Let's see if he will. 97 for 3. I remember Dominica being 97 for 7. Again, Grenada trails by 21. A partnership so far between Gangadin and Jeremiah of 10. And a partnership earlier between Murray and Jeremiah of 43. 97 for 3. Grenada 96 for 3. I think. 97. Sorry about that. 97 for 3 there. As it will be Gangadin on strike as he awaits Jason Vidal. Vidal has this. No, it's Jeremiah on strike. Jeremiah on strike. As Vidal.
No, he has
over the wicket. Over the wicket. And
to the left hander.
Leg by is being signaled by umpire Lenny Dangleben there. Leg by is being signaled there. As the score moves on to 98. 98 for 3. Now, Vidal will go once again over the wicket, around the wicket, sorry, between umpire and the stumps. As comes in, bowls to Gangadin. Gangadin working this one off the legs. The captain is after it. He will collect it now. And there is only 1 added to the total. Leg by signal again. Yeah, leg by signal in.
I think it was a bad little line delivery. Probably tried.
He tried whatever. Let's see what happens. Now, again, over the wicket to Jeremiah. Jeremiah looking to bat that one into the river. Does not collect.
Apparently looked to get a slug sweep in. Yeah. But it ended up looking like he hit across the line of the ball because it just went straight through.
Very straight.
Outside the off stump.
As Vidal comes in again. Bowls to Jeremiah. Jeremiah pushing that one to gully. And there is no run.
I think Jeremiah is playing well, but Jason Vidal is bowling well to him.
Vidal has been bowling well. Jeremiah is set. He has played, in my mind, almost a Shiv Narayan Chandapal type innings. He waits the bat ball. He's not in a hurry to score. He plays at his own pace. And so far, he's only on 35, but he has been around for a long time.
Yeah, he's taking responsibility because he's the in-batsman. So that's his role. As
an in-batsman,
you need to consolidate and ensure that you don't give it away,
Indeed. That's a very good batting there from Jeremiah as the over comes to an end. At the end of the over, it's 99-3 Grenada, still trading by some 19 runs.
Yeah, as far as I can see, these batsmen are not batsmen who are challenging the bowling. They just simply stay back and wait for a bad ball, you know. And sometimes you have to play like that depending on your knowledge of what you have at the back, you know. And I think if that is the case, they're playing it well. Because sometimes you can step on the bowling a bit and challenge the bowlers a little bit more, because sometimes that's the way you have to would rotate the strike and get the scoreboard ticking over. But I guess there's no need for that, because every now and again
you get a bad ball.
You know. So
here comes new bowler LeBlanc and a loosener to get going. Tyrese LeBlanc is his name?
Tyrese LeBlanc. Yeah, that ball was innocuous. That had to be put away, but Gangadin again not
collecting as he should
not
have.
timing at all. He just, you can see the annoyance with himself. He thought he should have put that ball away, but he didn't.
I tend to agree with the comment there on social media that the youngsters are showing some promise, and the score is 100. The 100 comes up for Grenada, 100-3. Gangadin not out on 3. Jeremiah not out on 33. The new bowler, Tyrese LeBlanc, into his first over now, and Dominica, 118 earlier in their first innings. Grenada in response so far are 100-3, still trailing by 18 runs. As LeBlanc comes in, bowls to Jeremiah, and Jeremiah pushing that one, but there is no run as cover runs across and picks up. There is LeBlanc comes in, bowls to Jeremiah. Jeremiah taking 2 steps there to his left, but not collecting clean, and the ball goes through to the wicketkeeper. Slight change being made by the captain there. Leg slip being moved around closer to the square leg region.
Yeah, what we are seeing from Tyrese is just contending now, just sliding the ball across the left, and not trying to turn it too much, because he understands that the batsman can. He has his field set for that as well, though.
Yes.
But he's mainly trying to bowl the sliders, pull them away from
heavy leg side field. Yeah.
The field is set with the deep in wicket and deep backward square. But I think he's playing it safe. It's his first over. He's not trying to turn it into so much in that over.
Well, years ago when I went to the grammar school and we'd play cricket here, a good friend of mine, Clever Martin, who is listening from Antigua, well, I'll give you a joke about Clever. We were playing once at Grand Bay at the Geneva playing field. Brilliant sunshine. Ball it very high up in the air. Clever got under it. He folded his arms, waited for the delivery, dropped the catch, and then he said a drop of rains fell in his eye. Good afternoon, Clever.
Merci, Clever.
We had another name we called Clever, but I won't say it on radio, on television. Good afternoon to my good friend there, Clever Martin, who was a very good spin bowler in his day. Very good spin bowler.
I used to think I love cricket, but I think Clever love it more.
Oh, definitely. As Vidal continues. Is it Vidal? Is it Jason Vidal? Yes, Jason Vidal continues there. He is bowling to Gangadin. And here comes Vidal.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yes. Gangadin pushing that one through cover there. And the batsmen cross for 103 for 3. 15-run deficit. And Grenada is looking to overcome first innings here. Do you get first innings points?
Yes.
Yes, you get first innings points. And Grenada looking to that one played off the hips. We'll wait for the umpire signal.
I think it was a poor effort by the keeper there.
Very poor effort, and buys a signal, yes.
Yeah.
Very, very poor effort, but it is getting late into the day.
We still have 23 overs in the display remaining. I don't know how much of that we can get in, but with the spinners on,
you may be able to get that. Yes,
I'm
yes.
sure you'll get
I think you will be able to get that if the spinners continue. As Vidal continues, he's now bowling to Gangadin, wrong the wicket, and again Gangadin just allowing that one to go through to the keeper, not really challenging the batsman there. But again, it may be part of a plan being executed.
I think the captains probably should have attacked Gangadin more. He's not offering too much at all. And I think the further you have the fieldsman from him, is the easier it is for him. He's not looking like he's somebody that can hurt you.
Yeah, maybe you need to bring in probably the like of Shaquan Toussaint or young Jaden Joseph, there. Maybe you need to bring in Shaquan Toussaint into the attack.
Or probably bring a few other close-in fieldsmen, because I think he appears to be just trying to find his way, and the more pressure you put on him, the more errors you create.
All right, Clever Martin, we wish you very well in your semi-final match tomorrow in Antigua. And playing cricket everywhere you go. Well done, Clever. Well done, my friend, my schoolmate, Clever Martin there.
I wonder if Clever's still selling sulfur.
Most likely. Ah, boy. Good fond memories from the Dominica Grammar School. As LeBlanc continues, he's bowling to Jeremiah. As comes in now, and Jeremiah wicks on that delivery and pays a very defensive stroke there as the ball trickles back to LeBlanc, who fails and walks back to his mat. No run added to the total, 104 for 3.
The bowling is decent, but it doesn't look penetrative.
It's not attacking.
No, it's not attacking. It's sort of...
Yes.
Too many runs are scored easily.
Slip. The captain has to run away from slip there and run down to the third man area, and 2 more added to the total.
And I think if you have the field in on the offside and the field deep on the leg side, you probably need to attack the stumps a bit more.
Need to.
I think Tyrus is just
force the batsman to play.
Yeah, he's just sliding the ball across the batsman and having the
the batsman waits and waits just to play a defensive stroke.
You have to induce the batsman to hit the ball towards mid-wicket and deep backward square, That's where you have the support, especially out in the field. I think he needs to bowl more of a middle. Yeah, this is not good enough. This is not good.
No.
This is a wrong line. It's just... I think we have to call it as it is. This is the wrong line.
Yes,
wrong line.
It is the wrong line.
And I don't think
and probably I would like to suggest a radical shift. I would send Vidal to the other end, and probably, if you continue with LeBlanc, probably play him at that end. But I would change the end and send Vidal to the other end there. And if you want to continue with LeBlanc, you can bowl him from the commentary booth. And
But like I said, I think if you're a leg spin bowler and the field is set for a leg spin bowler bowling to a left-hander, you need to be bowling straighter.
Indeed.
The ball that goes away from the batsman is supposed to be the surprise delivery, or it can't be a stock delivery.
Exactly.
It can't be a stock delivery. And from what I'm seeing from Tyrese LeBlanc, he's the ball going away from the batsman on the offside.
He needs to find a better line. He needs to find a better line.
Yeah.
Or
try to turn the ball into the batsman,
Indeed. As Vidal continues, he is bowling to... I'm not too sure. I don't understand this in cricket. Why is the umpire standing there?
That's saving a few steps.
As Jeremiah faces up to Vidal. Jeremiah has played a very sensible innings thus far. He has put away some bad balls, but he has not been in a hurry to play at any loose shot, as he allows the ball to...
I think Jason Vidal is bowling well enough for the captain to probably give him a man at silly mid-off.
Probably, yes, I was thinking that earlier.
Yeah, because he's bowling a nice offside line, and it will just probably stop the batsman from coming forward.
Coming forward and also trying to work it off his hips. Yeah.
So sometimes you do certain things. What we've seen there is an adjustment in the field where they bring Joel Duran at first slip.
That's one hit in the air. Yeah. And it will go into the boundary now again. Jeremiah playing balls on merit. Bad delivery there. Hitting that one, the fielder at mid-on was in and hitting it over his head, and 4 runs added to the total.
I think that was sensible batting, the form that the mid-on is in. He hit it over mid-on. And if the mid-on was probably on the boundary, he probably would have think twice.
Yes.
That shot, because it was a ball that was just stealing into him slowly. He just came forward and lofted it over the man at mid-on.
Yes, and again coming forward, and you have a leg slip there. You have a first slip. Probably, yes, you're right. If you put in that fielder there, you would force the batsman to think, stop coming forward.
Yeah, and what you saw there, Jason bowled it a little wider, and it was...
As comes in there and pushing that one, and mid-off will field now. And the over comes to an end. At the end of the over, Grenada are now 113 for 3. Only 5 runs. Only 5 runs in deficit. And it's just a matter of time and how much that they will put for Dominica to respond to.
Yeah, most definitely. Not much happening there for the Dominicans. But they're fighting. They show that in the first match, where they will not quit. They've shown no signs of dropping their heads. They understand that's the way the game is, where people will bat long. So they're fighting.
Oh.
I don't know where Gangadin was going.
I don't. He definitely was not looking at his partner.
I mean, the ball was going straight to the man at cover, and he just took off.
Yeah,
and he was like almost halfway down the track.
He was.
If that return was decent enough, he would have been gone.
As Gangadin again, I don't know. He has come out looking positive, but that there, you need to keep in mind who you're batting with. And Jeremiah was having no part of that. He never moved. As yes, and now Jeremiah. Yes, very good work there to run across there and pick that one. That one hit straight back down the ground. Yes, as LeBlanc continues. Bowls, and again Gangadin working that one off his legs through square leg there. The batsmen are coming back for 2, and the throw comes in now, a very wayward throw, and there are 2 more added to the total. 115 for 3. 3-run deficit. 3-run deficit. So let us see what happens there.
Again, I do believe Tyrese is bowling to his field. To be quite honest, I do believe he's actually bowling to the field. You see him bowling to the.
He's just going through the motions.
Yes.
As Gangadin, spectators catch.
Yes.
Gangadin again looking very positive.
Tyrese needs to understand his role there and bowl on one side of the wicket, bowl around middle and off stump to the right.
I would hope someone would, if there's a Drins break coming up, that he would be told that.
It's more difficult for Gangadin to score runs if you bowl that off stump line, middle and off stump line, than you bowl middle and leg stump.
As the over comes to an end, 115 for 3. LeBlanc has bowled 3 overs. He has gone for 8 runs thus far. He has yet to pick up a wicket. And Justin Vidal, who operates from the Vidal, who operated from the commentary booth end, he has been given a rest. And coming in to the attack is Jelani Joseph. Jelani Joseph, who will come in here to the attack from the commentary booth end, the northern end of the Windsor Park, also you can call it the river end of the Windsor Park, the goodwill end of the Windsor Park. So many names you can use to describe the various parts of this wonderful and picturesque ground. As a very good delivery to begin with there.
And you see a very interesting field. I don't know what is the reason, but we see 2 men in front of the bat and
very close together.
Yeah, two extra calls.
Is it for intimidation? And the ball is played straight to them.
To one of them.
You can't really tell which one.
Yes.
And they're being slightly adjusted there as Joseph continues. Comes in, bowls, looking to work that one on the leg side there, but straight to the fielder.
I guess probably the plan is to get him to play across the line because he have the 2 men in front of him. Probably
forcing him to make a swing and get in the top edge or something.
Or to play across the line and probably get a bowl or LBW
something.
Yeah, it has to be that thinking.
Very, very interesting field here. As comes in now. And you're not bowling to your field, young man. You're not bowling to your field. Yeah. And the keeper, his arms open, questioning what was that? Dead ball.
This maybe wasn't putting a shot or somebody was talking.
Dead ball. Something happened there where dead ball was signaled. I did not see really what it was. Straight down the ground there, and very, very good. Yeah. Very, very good fielding there. Who's that?
Too much in that T10
Change in the bowling. The captain has brought in himself. Stefan Pascal will come in and bowl to Gangadine. Again, Gangadine showing his intentions. And Pascal has been known to take a few wickets here and there. And coming on to do the job himself as he bowls to Gangadine. And Gangadine again pushing that one through the covers. 2 fielders after it. The batsman will cross for 2. The score moves on to 117.
Yeah, 2 very innocuous deliveries. Both of them almost like halfway down the pitch. First one fielded, the other one got through the gap.
Yes.
And 2 runs resulting. Yeah.
Grenadians now trail by 1. As Pascal will now go over the wicket.
Wrong the wicket.
Wrong. He's left-handed?
No.
Oh, we're wrong the wicket.
Yeah.
Wrong the wicket, yes. Pascal will now go around the wicket, and Gangadine forced to defend that one there. And no run.
This one pushed for a little bit.
Yes. Pascal, the captain, bringing on himself there, not getting the results he'd have wanted with his other bowlers and coming to do the job. As again playing that one, Gangadine, who has moved on to 10. Jeremiah is on 44. And Grenada looking to go past Dominica's first innings score of 118. They're 117. As Pascal comes in, bowls to Gangadine. And Gangadine defends. Pascal fails off his own bowling. And the score remains on 117. In comes Pascal. He bowls to Gangadine again.
Oh yeah, well, Pascal coming into his own towards the back end of the over after the first 2 balls. I thought he, got his a better length and ended up a decent over in the end.
Yes. Decent over. Still 1 run deficit, trailed by 1. Jelani Joseph is he being moved to the other end? No, he'll continue. LeBlanc is out of action from the other end. Jelani Joseph, who has bowled 6 over thus far, 2 maidens, 17 runs, no wicket. A partnership between Gangadine and Jeremiah of 30 runs, the last wicket falling on the score on 87, 117 for 3. Gangadine 10. Jeremiah, he is on a 44 as Joseph comes in, bowls to Jeremiah, and that one is pushed through square leg there, and the batsmen cross for 1. The scores are level, 118 for 3.
I thought that was a better field this time for young Jelani, taking off one of the man at short cover and putting him on the sweeper boundary on the outside, and he had a man back on the long on boundary and a man on the long off boundary. So I thought, and somebody on the deep back on the mid-wicket boundary. So I thought that was
been called in now.
Yes, for the right under.
Yes, as Gangadine again looking to be positive, but has not collected cleanly with any of those big shots he has tried to play. He's on 10.
Yeah, I think he's a very fortunate batsman to be there, and he doesn't look like a batsman that will hit the ball in.
Well, you saw his celebration when he was dropped. You saw his celebration when he was dropped, so he very happy to be out in the middle. As Joseph comes into Gangadine now, and Gangadine again looking to play that one. A cheeky single there, and the umpire is unmoved because the batsman is well inside the crease there. Probably too much of a hesitation to return the ball to the keeper.
Did the keeper break the stumps before the ball got in?
That's an interesting... Let's look at that. Look at the replay. And...
Oh, it was a close one. It was good cricket all wrong, I thought.
Cricket, yes. As long off will run across, run in now, and the batsman cross for 1. Jeremiah moves to 46.
Yeah, and that seems to be equal the high score in the tournament so far. I think in the first match, Stefan got 46.
All right.
And nobody else thus far has gotten to 46. So that represents a good inning by Jeremiah. It's not that the difference was Stefan got his 46 in only 32 deliveries.
Oh, wow. He was in T10 mode. So Grenada is now on 120 for 3. They lead by 2 as a drinks break is what I think is being signaled here. There are still some 17 overs remaining in the day's play.
Yeah. And we are here in the Windward Islands on the 19 tournament. We are very happy to have Windward once again for another year coming on board and supporting
the
youth cricket,
yes,
especially
yes,
in the Windward Islands. They've been doing that for many, many years, and we want to be grateful for them for that.
Will we see a local under-19 tournament anytime this year? Whether it's a one-day, limited overs, T20, will we see a local under-19 tournament? Well, we have the schools tournament, but what about from the other level? Can we see a local under-19 tournament?
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore.
Play more, win more, have fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my #1.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game. Super 6, bigger jackpots, more chances to win.
Like that.
Drinks break is over as the final hour of play gets on the way. And Grenada 120 for 3, leading by some 2 runs. Jarrell Jeremiah is not out on 46. Gangadine, Kervin Gangadine on 11 as Captain Stefan Pascal is into the attack, into his second over, 1.2 overs, 3 runs. As
it's true until times you have to cut off that ball. You just watch the ball go to your left. Tired what now? A ball passing by your left, you're not even trying.
what the hell? What is?
Well, that's human.
And
Yeah, I think that's
rather
I think that's a good
rather eventless afternoon almost turned into a very shocking one as a bird tried to enter our commentary booth through the glass. As poor fielding there. Poor fielding there of the captain's ball, and the captain would not be happy now as the batsman crossed for 121 for 3. Jeremiah moves to 47. The partnership is 34. Grenada leads by 3. And Dominica 118 in their first innings. They are having the worst of the day as Grenada are 122 for 3. And if they continue batting as they are now, you could be looking that Grenada wants to bat only once in this game. But still, a lot of cricket left, an entire day, some 16 overs left in the day's play. And Dominica, 118 all out in their first innings. Grenada in response are 122 for 3, a lead by 4.
Yes, Daryl. You know, you can't take nothing away from the Grenadians. They batted very, very sensibly. You know, like I keep saying all afternoon, they take what is on offer. But you will agree that the bowling from the Dominica team, it lacked, you know, something. And I'm not sure what it is, but I thought the tone was not set in the approved manner. Sometimes, you know, the innings, you know, go the pattern that tone was set, you know, and I felt the Dominican opening bowlers, they attempted to bowl too straight with the new ball, and you know, it didn't create any pressure on the Grenadian batsman.
Philip brought back into the attack and keeps bowling down the leg side. Kyron Phillip brought into the attack. He had 6 overs in his first spell. 1 maiden, 24 runs and 2 wickets. He got the 2 early wickets there. And he has been brought back. Let's hope that his team wants him to make some inroads into the Grenadian batting lineup there. Gangadine is on strike. He's on 12 as Phillip comes in and bowls. And on the legs again, working that one down the leg side there. Fine leg will come in. And the batsman cross for 1. Fine leg byes being signaled by umpire Lenny Dangleben there. So no bat involved in that. Leg byes being signaled there, but bowling down the leg side.
So you can see the pattern of bowling. It's almost like it's like a target, like target practice. He's trying to hit the stumps, but with his natural action in swinging the ball,
it takes
just
it down.
takes it down the leg side.
As comes in now, bowls and pushing that one in cover, and the fielder straight to the fielder there as the batsman unable to score.
So what I think he should be doing to the right hander is to adjust the line a little bit. Start it slightly outside your stump and it will finish straight if you really want to go straight. But if your line of attack is center stump, it finishes down the leg side.
You have to know where your ball will end up. as Jeremiah is on 47, comes in, bowls, and straight to the fielder there at gully, and there is no run.
So it seems to be a very good type deliveries for the left-hander because it moves away.
Yes,
with the swing, moves away naturally.
But for the right-hander,
for the right-hander, you have to start it. You know, you start your line, and then it will end up being the real delivery that you wanted.
As Jeremiah is on 47 and swinging at that one there, going through to the wicketkeeper there, not making contact as the over comes to an end. At the end of the over, the score is 123 for 344 overs gone in the Grenadian innings. There are 44 overs gone in the Grenadian innings. There are some 15 extras. Grenada 123 for 3, a lead of 5. Jeremiah is not out on 47. Gangadine is on 12. There have been a few bowling changes in the last 10 overs. Kyron Phillip is back in the attack. He has bowled 7 overs thus far. And Captain Stefan Pascal is operating from the Billy Doctrove Pavilion end, as Pascal has bowled 2 overs, no maidens, 4 runs. Over the wicket now, he bowls to Gangadine, and Gangadine is forward, and there is no run.
Yeah, we see Pascal changing his angle now and coming over the wicket.
As Pascal continues over the wicket now to Jeremiah, or is that Gangadine? Gangadine, yes. Gangadine has been around for a little while. He is on 12. Has not made any big shot, but he has been there. Dropped very early on in his innings. Celebrated that drop there as the ball is pushed down onto mid-off, and the batsman cross for 1. Gangadine moves on to 13. The score moves on to 124 for 3, a lead of 6.
Yeah, you saw Gangadine was pushing the ball to the left of Pascal there, which I thought could have made a better effort to stop that single, but the ball was passing him going down to the long on boundary, and batsman getting a single.
Well, at that time it was to the long off boundary because you had now it's the long on, back to long off. As Pascal continues there, the ball hit to square leg, and there is no run. Left hand, right hand combination going on there, but not much changes in the field when either batsman is on strike. As Gangadine works that one through cover, the ball will go very close to the boundary, but it will be fielded now, not taken as cleanly as he'd wanted to, and the batsman cross for 1 more. Gangadine moves to 15. Jeremiah is on 48. He has been in the 40s for quite some time now. Jeremiah, he's on 48. Pascal's over comes to an end. The score is 127 for 3. Pascal, 3 overs, none for 8.
Yeah, indifferent over there by Pascal. The last ball of the over, short of a length outside the stump. The batsman getting some room and hitting it through to the cover point boundary, and young Jelani giving chase. The batsman got 2 in the process.
As continuing from the commentary booth end, Philip continues from the commentary booth end here as Grenada 127 for 3, a lead of 9. 7 wickets still in hand. Comes in, bowls, and Philip comes in now. Bowls to Jeremiah. Jeremiah again looking to work that one of the hips. And he must be thinking of his milestone there, 50 runs. Jeremiah, he's on 48. A partnership so far of 40 runs. The previous partnership of 44 between Jeremiah and Murray. This one, partnership, 40 runs. Gangadine has 15 of those runs. And 127 for 3. And the Dominicans, they need to be perked up. Probably someone on the team needs to get the energy going by probably putting in some fine words in there, you know, encouraging the guys. Just a little more communication, a little more talking out there could get the guys' enthusiasm peaked there as Philip comes in now. Bowls to Jeremiah. Jeremiah is pushing that one through covers. It will go close to the boundary now. It will be pulled in inside the boundary, but Jeremiah will bring up his 50. 50 to Jeremiah there. 50. He raises his bat now. The score is 129 for 3. Jeremiah, 50 runs now, coming up in the 46 over here as Grenada piles on the pressure. 129 for 3, a lead of 11.
10 knocked there by young Jeremiah. I thought he constructed this inning very well, and he got the reward. And you know, kudos to him for hitting the first half century of the tournament thus far.
He has played a very, very mature innings there, Jeremiah. Indeed,
Indeed.
So put away the bad balls.
Yeah.
Very controlled. Very controlled.
Yes.
You know, congratulations to Jeremiah. The first 50 of the tournament there. Jeremiah there, and doing his Grenadian supporters proud there. And they have applauded him from afar. Well, Jeremiah. As Pascal will continue from the Billy Doctorow Pavilion end. He will be bowling to Gangadine, who has raced to 15. As Gangadine again is defensive, pushing that one back to Pascal. The shadows have begun to creep across the grounds here at the Windsor Park Sports Stadium. You can see the shadows of the Norbert Phillip and Anbam Sanford stand encroaching on the playing area, while the Clem John Caleb Laura stand has a large shadow near the commentary booth end there. As good effort there, goes a begging. Not able to collect that one, but a very good effort there. As the score moves to 130, 12-run lead, 130 for 3. Jeremiah is on 52. Gangadine is on 16. Stefan Pascal has bowled 3.3 overs, and he has had 11 runs scored off him. He has not been able to secure a wicket thus far. Bowler made an over, but he has brought himself into the attack when the bowlers he employed earlier on were not able to do the job he required. And what I've noticed in recent overs, the runs are flowing a little more freely. The batsmen are running between the wickets there and keeping the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, they're scoring freely. It's for sure the batsmen are scoring freely. I think the bowling is not the lengths. I think they give the batsmen a little too much time, especially bowling flat on a good pitch.
Mm-hmm.
You need to throw the ball up in the air as a spinner and have the batsman come forward. And if you are not doing that on these kinds of tracks, it makes it very easy for batsmen to get runs.
The batsmen are coming forward. The problem is there is no they have nothing to be concerned about. There's no short leg. There's no silly mid-off or something like that to make the batsman think twice about coming forward.
Yeah, so it's more like defensive fields.
Yes, the field has gone entirely defensive now, as Kyron Phillip will continue from the commentary booth end. Phillip, 8 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 20, 26. Oh, is that out? No, not out. Did he put it down? Catches win matches, and the umpire just having a look there. He seems to have injured himself. Yes, he seems to have injured himself there, and it's a bit more serious from how the all players are crowding around him now. And yes, that did not look too good there. And all the players and the umpires have crowded around him, and the medic is coming in as well. And we'll wait to see what has transpired there. But going for a catch, putting it down, and causing a bit of injury to himself.
Yeah, it appears that he sustained a slight injury to his finger there. I saw one of the players making a sign to the dressing room area, probably to have a switch. But he seems to be
okay.
back on his feet again and ready to go.
Yes, that's a good sign indeed. That's a good sign, but he was crowded there by every person on the field for a few minutes there, as the play will resume shortly, as the Shadows, will we get the 11.5 overs that are expected to be bowled here this afternoon? Yeah. Yes. Kyron Phillip into the attack, and that one Yorker length delivery there, but well played there by Jarrell Jeremiah.
So what you have seen throughout the displays that the Grenadian players adjusting better to the conditions than the Dominican players. They seems to apply a little bit more patience in terms of spending more time at the crease, and it is evident that if you take less risk in the beginning of your inning, you spend more time at the crease, you'll get the reward, because we saw with Moransi.
Yes.
I think if he probably was a more authentic batsman, he probably would
have gotten more.
Probably 60 to 70 or 80 runs.
Yeah.
But, he spent a considerable amount of time in the middle, and he got 41.
43.
And you can see the same applies to
Jarrell.
Who's a little bit more authentic. He has a little more range of shots than
Moransi. Yes.
And you can see that's why he's around 50. But it's sort of like a similar construct of the inning, and that is
much more thoughtful cricket from Grenada. Much more thoughtful cricket from Grenada here today. Grenada would have gotten the better of today. Dominica is hoping that in the 11 overs left, if they could grab a few wickets, they could peg back and make it a more even competition. But if the Grenada were to go to bed this evening with only 3 wickets down, it would be their game to lose tomorrow.
Yeah, most definitely. They are putting themselves in a position to dictate the game going forward. And that's what you want when you take on an opponent. You want to put yourself in a position where you can dictate what's going to happen, especially on the 2-day match. After the first day's play, you want to be in a position. But that happens. Like, I remember the Dominica St. Vincent match. Dominica went to, at the close of the first day, 111 runs later, and batting on 6 without loss overnight, and quickly the second day they got themselves in trouble. Dominica was restricted in the end. They were restricted to 111 as well.
Yes,
so
yes.
you could safely say sometimes you might feel you're in a driver's seat, but the game is
The
doesn't
game
really
can
play
turn
like
around
that.
very
No,
quickly.
Very quickly, you know. And you can say if it wasn't for 111 lead, maybe Dominica could have gotten themselves in trouble, because at one time in the chase, St. Vincent were like 90, close to 90 for one.
Oh,
and they lost 3 quick wickets, and that turned the game a little bit. They end up getting bowled for 155.
You see, a good partnership, quick wickets, can turn a game around very, very quickly. Very, very quickly indeed. Just the other day, England versus, was it India or was it New Zealand?
India.
Yes. But in a recent match of theirs, they were chasing a total of 300 plus, and they were 80 for 5, and they were able to come back.
No, I think that one was against New Zealand.
New Zealand,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
So India has had a good summer at home, very good summer at home.
I think England is playing a different brand of cricket since they employed
Stokes
and McCollum as coach. Yeah.
Well, this guy is in the most impressive form I've seen him. Best stroke.
Yes, he's got a purple patch now.
He's in amazing form. I mean, hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds. He has had 200s in his last game against India. He has had 100 in every game against New Zealand. It's a wonderful cricket that Bestro is playing.
You refer to these kinds of form as a purple patch.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
You know, and
we've seen now young Joel has been introduced. Joel Gira has been reintroduced from the fine, replacing Captain Stefan Pascal, and Stefan Pascal is doing everything he possibly can to get a breakthrough.
He
came in himself and took it up on his own, but he was not able to do that. And after 4 overs, I think, 5 overs. And he had to rethink the strategy and got in young Joel who's completed his first over in the new spell.
Yes. And is that also a bowling change at the commentary booth end?
Yes, we see young Shekwan
Tuse has been, yes.
To from the commentary box and
yes.
media center.
Kyron Phillip just about a 3 over spell there, and Shekwan Tuse is being brought back into the attack late in the day here as the shadows creep across the Windsor Park Sports Stadium, as Tuse will come in and he will bowl full length delivery there to Jeremiah.
And certainly it won't be easy for these youngsters. I don't think they're very much used to be playing that length of time, the amount of hours, in a day's play. I mean, some of them would have played Premier League cricket, but that's the last time we played Premier League cricket in Dominica was in 2020.
So here comes Tuse. Jeremiah looking to pull that one and playing, in my mind, what was possibly his first bad shot I've seen him play. But still, when you're in, luck goes your way, as the partnership is now on a 49 run partnership between Gangadine, who is on 16, and Jeremiah, who is on 55. As Tuse comes in, bowls to Jeremiah, and Jeremiah looking to defend, and Gangadine was I'm not sure what was going on there. Gangadine's head was down and Jeremiah took off, and Gangadine had to quickly respond there as the 50-run partnership comes up. Grenada 137 for 3, 50-run partnership for the 4th wicket. Gangadine 16, Jeremiah is on 56.
Yeah, I don't know why Dominica moved away from their strategy.
Yes.
In the first innings, In the first game.
First game.
I mean, I was present and I saw the way the ball, ball across the left-handers throughout the inning. I don't know what has changed. What
it's working, why change it?
Yeah, and this game, for whatever strange reason, the bowlers are just trying. It's like they're trying their best to bowl like wicket to wicket. I don't have a problem with bowlers bowling that you see like in their second spell, like at this stage. But I couldn't really understand the ploy, with the new ball, and that in itself, for me, I mean, having been around cricket for some time, and having been a new ball bowler myself in my time playing, I don't know what was the strategy. I mean, I don't really understand it. I don't know.
Well,
I might be wrong, but
new things.
Yes.
But the guys need to be very careful. We're expecting not the best of weather tomorrow, but let's see. We're a very good day today, but there could be some adverse weather conditions tomorrow, where cloudiness and brief showers would be expected sometime tomorrow through a trough system.
Oh, I didn't follow the weather report well. That's interesting.
Cloudiness, brief showers, unstable conditions from tropical wave and trough system by tomorrow. But again, weather can tell you one thing and do completely the opposite. So we're still hoping and praying that we get some cricket in tomorrow. But today, a full day's play. Today, there was some drizzle here and there, but nothing to interrupt the day, interrupt the game, as Grenada are now 139 for 3, a lead of 21. As Joel Dura continues from the Billy Doctorow Pavilion end, some 8-9 overs left in the day's play, as Jeremiah keeps the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, a good ball by young Joel. Jeremiah coming forward and inside edge in that ball towards the square leg area and getting a single. And sometimes when you're in as a batsman,
everything goes your way.
So you get an inside edge and it looks like you work the ball around the corner, but yeah.
As Gangadine is on strike and again pushes that one back to Dura, who retrieves and returns to his bowling mark. As here comes Dura now past the umpire, stumps, bowls to Gangadine pushing that one through the gully area. The fielder will run across there and the batsman will cross for 1.
Yeah, today certainly is a test for this young Dominica team. They've pulled all the stocks, but I'm convinced that they didn't get it right in the field. They're out
with the bat.
They out cricket after they batted very poorly. Their out cricket matched the batting. I think they put down a couple of easy catches. They could have been in a much better position had they taken those catches on offer. Yeah. But they didn't, and they are paying for it now. Unfortunately, that is the way it goes.
Yes, definitely. That's how you win at cricket. You take the catches, or in Grenada's case, what they're doing now, they're scoring the runs. They took the wickets earlier.
Although I thought the Grenadians catched very poorly too. Earlier in the day, we saw a few very simple catches going down. Yeah, but
we need to work on our fielding. I remember the Roger Harper and these guys fielding. We need to work more on our fielding in the Caribbean, in the West Indies. And probably we need to concentrate more, and this is one of the requirements for being selected to the team. You have to be a good fieldsman and not just a batsman that will score 50 or 100 runs.
I think if you're enjoying your cricket, you will feel
Yes.
well. I think it has a lot, because I think for me fielding is fun.
Yes, you should have fun out there in the middle.
Yeah, cricket in itself is supposed to be fun. I mean, that's what you try to tell young cricketers. Now, one of the first things you say to them, just have fun. Try to have as much fun. Enjoy the
possible.
game.
Enjoy the game.
And then everything will flow. Everything will happen. You know.
You see it out there for Jeremiah. He's in good nick, and things are just going his way. And a nice delivery there from Toussaint, squaring up the batsman, Jeremiah. And the score remains at 142 for 3.
Yeah, I think what Chekwan is Toussaint is doing now is the best he can do, because the ball is old. He's into his second spell. You can't fault him for attacking the stumps. I think that is what you expect to happen at that time. My disappointment was, why was that happening when he opened the ball in the video ball? And the same could be said for Kyron Phillip. And that is where my disappointment was. You know, I think this is what he's doing now. This is what needs to be done now.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's in the display.
Yeah, you have a 4-5 field, and you just bowl straight. As simple as that.
Straight back down the ground.
Yeah. So you have your fieldsman in position, you bowl straight. You bowl a proper length, a decent length, so sort of like a 8-meter mark, back of a length. You have 5 men on the offside and 4 on the off. And you just do the business.
Bowl to your field.
Bowl to your field. But you having free slips in the goal, your cover and extra cover, and bowling straight was not on.
Comes in. That one looking to bowl.
Yeah, so I can live with that, you know, because he has a 4-5 field, and he's aiming to bowl straight.
Yes.
But like I continue saying, I didn't.
Should have done that earlier. He should have done that in his first spell.
Yeah, I shouldn't be doing that in the first spell. He should have been bowling, you know, taking the ball away from the batsman, bowl where you have the support, you know.
As his final delivery there comes in, bowls to Jeremiah, who defends again, and he plays to mid on, and there is no run added to the total. 142 for 3 as the light begins to fade a bit here at the Windsor Park, and seven overs
remaining
still
in the
left
display.
in the day's play. Grenada leads by 21. Having skittled out Dominica for 118 earlier in the day's play. Dominica winning the toss and batting first, 118 all out. Grenada in response, 142 for 3. Gangadine is not out on 19. Jeremiah is not out on 58. Dura continues from the Billy Doctorov Pavilion Inn.
Yeah, the Dominican lads will, you know, after a long day in the field, we'll look to do some ice bathing, you know,
Yeah,
ice
well,
bath
let's hope.
tonight, to recover.
Yeah, I know the hotel they're staying at, there is a pool. And I know from experience the pool conditions can be very, very cold. So that might work out very well for them.
They need some therapy, something to get them to recover, because they would have been, you know, ground to the ground, you know.
But after a day like this, what does the coach say to his guys at the end of the day's play? What do you tell the boys to get them ready for tomorrow?
Not much. I mean, guys, we didn't execute.
We didn't execute it.
We didn't bowl the way we were supposed to bowl. We didn't bat properly. That's gone. We have to fight. We have to come back swinging the next day. The game is not over.
Yes.
And this is a cricket match. You know, one team can go.
The game is definitely not over.
No, it's wide open. You never know. I think I've seen situations where you think you're in the driver's seat at the end of the day's play, and the next day you get yourself in early trouble. And sometimes you still end up winning, but you end up winning by the skin
Under
of
pressure.
your teeth.
Yeah.
You know, so the Dominican guys are not out of the woods at all. They're not.
They're not out of the game.
They're not out of the game. No, not at all.
Yeah.
No, they have to just know that they probably had a very bad day of cricket, and they will have to do much better if they are to compete. And pick something out of that game, you know.
You can have one good session of cricket and turn things around in an entire game. You can. You know, it's one good innings is all it takes. England looked out of it in the game against India, in my mind, chasing 378 for victory, and they did so by losing only 3 wickets.
Again, you have to give the Grenadians the credit too.
Yes, you do. You do.
Situation. If
adapting to the situation.
If people invite you to a buffet,
you eat. You eat your full.
Yeah, you serve yourself, man. So they've played the situation very good, very intelligently, and well done to them. I think they having lost their first game, they know they had to come.
They lost their first game.
Yeah,
they lost to St. Lucia.
They lost to St. Lucia. So having lost to St. Lucia, they knew they had to get something out of this game. Otherwise,
this makes this point system very interesting.
Very interesting, you know. Yeah. So they've done what they were set out to do, in my mind.
As 143 for 3, 2 continues, 8.2 overs. 3 maidens, 23 runs, no wicket.
The other part of the conditions too is that the fast bowlers, after they've bowled 6 overs, they have a certain period. They can't bowl 6 overs. They can only bowl a 6 over spell. Okay. And after a certain period,
they have to be.
They are eligible to bowl again.
Okay.
So that's why they were not called.
They were not called on
earlier.
Okay, understood.
Yes.
So Grenada 143 for 3. Gangadine is on 20. Jeremiah is on 56. It is as Dominica 58. Thank you. The partnership of 56 runs, a lead of 25. With just over 5 overs remaining in the day's play. And is that a wicket? There's a loud appeal. Yeah. The finger is going up. Gangadine will have to make the trek back to the pavilion. And Dominica suddenly re-energized there. Yeah, caught behind there. Yeah. Umpire Lenny Dangleben not shaking his head, but the finger slowly rising.
Yeah, once you haven't seen Lenny shaking his head, you can start counting your troubles, you know. And I think the breakthrough came against the run of play, so to speak, after a 56
run partnership.
Yes. I don't think any one of us saw that coming.
I thought they would have gone to the back to
close of play, take it to the end of the day's play.
Yes.
But it's a timely wicket for the Dominican lads, because Grenada will have to come back tomorrow and stretch that lead.
Well,
themselves into a position well over 100. If they can do that.
What if Dominica is able to take 2 more wickets? There's still some 5 overs left there, and we have been saying it.
Yes,
we have been saying it. There is Gangadine. Who was the batsman out? Was it Gangadine? Gangadine was the batsman out for 20.
Yes,
he was caught. Ioane Regis bowled Shukwan Tuse for 20. A partnership of 56 with himself and Jarrell Durant coming to an end there.
Interestingly too, it's a rather unfortunate way to get out when you're strangled down the leg side. A lot of times people consider this to be like it's rather unfortunate, but it's always a way to
A wicket is a wicket.
Yeah, it's always a way to
A
get
wicket
out. So
is a wicket.
He was basically strangled down the
Yes.
down the leg side. And a good catch there by young Yawani Regis, moving smartly to his left and infecting the dismissal.
Ronald Walker. Ronald Walker is the new batsman. 143 for 4. 143 for 4. Gangadine is back in the pavilion. Caught Regis, Yawani Regis, the wicketkeeper, bowl Shakwan Tuse. Tuse picking up his first wicket. He has 1 for 23 after 9 overs. 1 for 23 after 9 overs. A lead of 25 now to the Grenadian team. And again, if Dominica were to pick up another wicket here, they could just go back a little more excited to the pavilion, to the hotel.
Certainly, Dominica is not out of the game at all. I think a lead of 25 is not too much.
Nothing much
to put you out of the game. And, no, you just have to keep your heads as a fielding team and accept that you didn't get many.
You didn't get it the way you wanted.
Yeah,
but
the guys have overhauled your score, but you just need to keep nagging. And create opportunities and take them when they come along.
Yes, and.
She shake one bobble in the ball a few times on the cover area there. Well, you can accept that from Shekwan. He's a hard trier. He's been bowling.
He would be energized after taking that wicket there.
Yeah, as you can see, he was moving,
sprinted to the boundary.
So you can see, a wicket always helps. You know,
a wicket helps. It does. It does indeed. As that one hit down to long off, and the batsmen cross for 1. Walker gets off the mark, and the score is 145 for 4. Jeremiah remains there. He is on 59, 145 for 4. He shared a 50-plus run partnership with Gangadine, who was caught by the wicketkeeper of the bowling of Tuse in the last over. And with only 4 overs left in the day's play after these next 2 deliveries, Dominica would hope that they are able to take at least 1 more wicket to close off the day's play. The Windward Islands Under-19 tournament taking place in Dominica. 2 venues, the Windsor Park Sports Stadium and Benjamin's Park in Portsmouth. As Joel Dura is now flighting that delivery now. And Walker swing and a miss. And Grenada 145 for 4. A lead of 27. Is there a change going to be made?
4 more overs.
Yes, 4
left
overs
in
the day's play. And there is a change in the bowling there. Coming into the attack is Jelani Joseph.
I think Stefan probably needs to attack the new batsman a little bit more. There should be a slip in. I do think the idea of...
And they're the 2 guys again.
That's,
at mid-wicket there, it's very, again...
One of these guys should be...
At slip, yes.
You don't really need 2 guys there. That's a new batsman. 4 overs before the end of this play. I think... this man is just standing up with his 2 feet together.
It's almost on a holiday.
Yeah, you don't need. I mean, those kinds of positions are for guys that like to drive the ball. So I don't know the rationale behind those 2 short covers. I don't think I understand. It's the same for the left hand on the other side. I could probably more understand that.
There definitely should be a slip in for the new batsman as that ball is pushed through covers there. and 4 runs to Jeremiah. He moves on to 63. The 150 is up. The 150 is up for Grenada. 150 for 4. $150 for 4. Jeremiah moves to 63.
Again,
Walker
that was
is
a
on
very
2.
again that was a very ordinary delivery. Just tossed up wide of the off stamp, and yeah, this is more like it. This is more like what
better
you
ball.
would like to do as a bowler. To be just tossing up a ball outside the off stamp slow to a man who's on 60. The more than likely that ball will end up in the boundary.
Definitely. He's in good set. And again, that one played there.
Another full delivery there, swinging. Full on the pads of the batsman. He just swung it down to the man at mid-wicket boundary and gets one.
Yes, 151 for 4. Walker is now on strike. He's the new batsman. He's only on 2. And again, there are the 2 strange fielding positions there. Back in play.
The bowler is asking the man on the sweeper boundary to come in a bit more.
I wish we'd be proven wrong with this. But again, so far, they have had no part to play in the game, these 2 fielders there. Almost at a silly point, weird position there.
That's more like it.
Very good ball.
Good ball from young Gilani. The over coming to an end there.
Yes.
Yeah, 3 more overs to go.
3 overs left in the display. 151 for 4, lead of 33. And Dominica would hope that they go back home with at least 1 more wicket in the basket. 1 more wicket in the basket.
Also, there's also a batting point to be secured if you can get to 200 runs as also.
Oh, okay.
So there are lots to play for.
Lots to play for.
Yes.
Jeremiah is not out on 64. He has had a very good day's play so far. 151 for 4. He's on 64. And Dominica would think even more if they were able to get Jeremiah before the end of the day's play. He is on strike as Joel Durant will be bowling from the Billy Doctorow Pavilion end. 3 overs left in the day's play. Jeremiah is on strike. And the light is not the greatest, but still able to get in the 3 overs, in my opinion.
The sun is out.
Yes.
Sun is still out.
The shadows have crept across.
Yeah, but the sun is...
But there's still enough light to get in, I believe, maybe
overs.
3 to 5 overs.
Most definitely.
Yes. As in comes Durant. He bowls to Jeremiah, who fends that one there. And there is no run.
He always...
And
That's why it's supposed to have a slip for that new batsman.
The batsman has to make his way back to the pavilion. Ronald Walker is heading back to the pavilion now. And Walker is heading back to the pavilion now. He has been caught there as Dominica again Another wicket under the belt, 5 wickets down, 152 for 5. You mentioned earlier about 200 run point. Is it gettable at this stage? Joel Durant picking up his first wicket there. He has bowled 10 plus overs, 23 for 1. Ronald Walker is out. He's back in the pavilion now. A very, very small partnership between the two. And Grenada, again, looking to close the day's play. They were a short while ago 140 plus runs for 3. They are now 152 for 5.
Yeah, you saw Ronald Walker just playing what you can describe as a nothing shot. And coming towards the end of the day's play, you don't really want to be fishing at a ball outside the stump. And I thought it wasn't really so much of a great length ball. It was a ball that was slightly short, but slightly outside the stump. And the best he could have done if it was to edge it to the wicketkeeper, who took a decent catch.
Regis taking his second catch there in as many wickets. Regis bowled Joel Durant, caught Ioane Regis. Walker had to go back for 2. The new batsman is Kellis Andrew. As Dominica would hope for another wicket.
Yeah, and it's interesting, having kept practically for the greater part of the day and to be taking 2 catches towards the back end of the day, it says
you're still alert.
Yeah, certainly.
Still alert.
Yeah.
As the over comes to an end, 152 for 5. 2 overs left in the day's play. Can Dominica grab another wicket? Can Dominica get another wicket? Joel Durant, 11 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 23, 152 for 5.
Which doesn't represent bad figures at all.
No, it does not at all. Does not at all. Very economical and also getting 2 important wickets there. But for Grenada, very importantly, Gerald Jeremiah not out on 65.
Yes, he keeps marching on for his country, for his team. And this is what you want to see from a young and up and coming cricketer, takes the responsibility no matter what's happening around him. And the powers that be, selectors, the officials, administrators of cricket in the Windwards will certainly take note of this contribution there.
Indeed. 152 for 5. 1.5 overs left in the day's play as Joseph comes in, bowls to Jeremiah. And Jeremiah, in my mind, he has shut down for the day. I don't think he'll be playing any fancy shot. He'll just want to see out the next 10 balls.
Again, you saw once you are able to bring the batsman forward, you will probably, because the wicket seems to be biting a bit. And I think the Dominica team, because the bowlers wasn't responding to the feel that was said, that the feel should have been relaxed earlier and a little bit of less attacking feel and sort of like an in-out feel earlier should have been employed by the captain. But again, these are young cricketers.
And now is the time to learn. Now is the time to learn.
Reflection on assessing what happened in the day. I'm sure they'll improve in that regard.
As it will be Joseph who continues from the commentary booth end. As Grenada 152 for 5. A short while ago they had 143 for 3. They have lost 2 quick wickets in quick succession there. And
I kind of like that feel to Jelani, sort of like in and out, on both sides.
Jarrell.
And I think it's a very good feel set.
Yes.
I think
Jelani is bowling and Jarrell is batting.
Yes. I think if they had that for the better part of the day for the spinners, they probably would have forced them into indiscretion,
Yes.
Yeah. I think
as Jelani Joseph, 8.5 overs, no wicket for 28 runs as Jeremiah looks to play a big shot there, the ball going down leg side, as the penultimate over comes to an end. 1 over left in the day's play. Dominica would hope to get a wicket. Grenada would hope to retire with only 5 wickets down. So far, a lead of 34. So far, it has been Grenada's day, but Dominica, the last few overs, has something to smile about.
Yes, most definitely. And as you can see, young Pascal is trying to get his fieldsman a bit closer in, you know.
Very attacking field.
For the new batsman, he's probably getting most of his fieldsmen in and around the circle area, the 50-yard circle. We see a slip in place now as Joel.
How is that being employed there? But only the wicket keeper.
Allowed appeal by the wicket keeper and the
bowler. No one else seemed interested.
Yeah, but it looked straight. I don't know if he got some bat onto that or something, but the umpire remained unmoved.
Yes. The captain did not offer any interest in that appeal. And 5 balls left in the day's play. 152 for 5. Kelly Sandro on strike. Joel Durice bowling. And again, the Dominicans in the final over here all enthusiastic.
And as you saw there, you saw an additional Jase Vidal coming from the backward point.
Here we go again.
In front of joining the short cover region again with 2 men.
As here comes...
and he covers up.
Yes.
It's clear. The plan is to play for time. I see another adjustment is being made.
Leg slip is coming in.
We didn't know.
Batsmen are all around the bat.
Yes, and you see the
fielder, sorry.
Fielder. You see
all
a
around the bat.
Shot mid-wicket coming in as well.
As comes in, as that one being struck there, and the batsmen cross for 1. And I'm not too sure if this was a good idea. But the batsmen are coming back for 2.
I think that was really a bad throw by Julian Joseph.
Yes.
There. Just throwing the ball, nobody backing up, and the batsman.
I thought Kelly Andrew from Grenada should have protected Jeremiah a little more. There was no reason to take that single in my mind there.
Yeah, well, he's back on strike.
And
because there was an
overthrow. Gifted him 2 balls left in the day's play. As
I think that is probably some of the tactics that Dominica needs to employ. In the morning, in the morning, you put pressure on the batsman.
You come back and you employ the same field?
Yeah, something like that.
Comes in, bowls.
Yeah, because what happened is once the fieldsman came close to the batsman, he played a big shot. Earlier on, he was just blocking.
Yeah.
Sometimes
you force him.
That's it. You force him into indiscretion.
Well,
so that's the end of the day's play.
That's the end of the day's play. Grenada 154 for 5. They lead by 36 after earlier bowling out Dominica for 118. Gerald Jeremiah, in my mind, who had the innings of the day thus far and probably the innings of the tournament thus far, he's on 65 not out. Calisandro is on 2. Dominica 118 all out. In response, Grenada 154 for 5.
Yes,
a lead of 36.
I think that represents a very big improvement by the Grenada team, having been bowled out for 77 in the first match, and to come against Dominica, who scored 186 or 882 in the first match, and restricting them, Dominica, for 118, and they themselves 154 for 5 at the end of the day's play. It represents a good improvement.
A good turnaround. Good improvement. Losing their
and that's what
match.
you want to see by these young teams.
Yes.
We will sign off at this time until tomorrow.
And let's hope for good weather tomorrow. There is a possibility of some adverse weather conditions with a trough system could be affecting the area. But let's hope that there are some good conditions tomorrow and we get to see some good cricket. So until tomorrow, do have a very good afternoon. The folks in Grenada as well who tuned in with us, a good display for your team. But until tomorrow, do have a good afternoon.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
Now you will love Super 6 even more.
With more money to the jackpot galore. Play more, win more, have fun.
With more jackpot money, Super 6 is my number one.
With the new and improved Super 6 game,
The jackpot keeps growing and growing and growing.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game.